Good evening, good morning, I guess depending on what side of the pond you are watching from. These are the EU playoffs, day 2 of the, of course, double elimination tournament for season 5. Yesterday we got a great set of matches. I think we had 4 full games yesterday. We got a multicast, fortunately for the later one. Today, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, mods or whatever in the chat, we should be watching 3 games today. We are in the losers bracket right now. So again, this is double elimination. So once you've lost 1 game, you will move on to the losers bracket and then have a second chance at moving forward. And then if you win the losers finals, you will go on to play the winner bracket only. And then I'm not sure if there's a double bracket reset. Looks like there is a double bracket reset. So if the losers goes on, beats the winner, again, to lose everything, you have to lose twice. You got to beat the winner again. So you're kind of on, even if you're a loser and you make it all the way through, you still are at a disadvantage, right, in the final matches. But that is next weekend. Let's worry about it then. For this weekend, we do have this best of 3 series for games 5, 6, and 7. Right now, we'll be watching a Ragnarok EU versus Yuri VR, and of course Be Bad versus Aspect EU right after this. And then after that, the winners of both of these 2 matches will then go on to play against each other. And that'll be it for today. And if you want some more Breachers action, you can always stick around. We have NA coming up in a couple hours after that. Anyways, my name is Martini. Of course, I have Colt on the casting desk with me today. How you feeling, Colt?
Man, I'm feeling good. I mean, this is my first EU cast, but I'm excited.
Ever?
In the playoff. Yeah, this is ever. This is first time watching it, first time being in it ever. EU. So I'm excited, and apparently, we're gonna have some fun and watch some Breachers.
Definitely gonna watch some Breachers actions. I know people always have strong opinions about the differences in strategy from the 2. I do think there is a slight difference between 2. I see some adjustments here and there, right? Acer is one of those teams that makes sense to have an NA and an EU region. Some of their strategies carry over between the 2. I'm sure they scrim against each other occasionally. I'm going to end this poll right now. It looks like for this game, Ragnarok EU is going to be the favored one between these 2, which is 75% to Yuri VR for 25%. I don't know if you got to see the game yesterday. Ragnarok had a strong showing. Yuri, though, I feel like had mixed showings against Be Bad, and then Be Bad ended up going on, and they played against Acer, then lost against the Acer EU team. Ragnarok, though, they played yesterday. They played against Sunset Ravens, and unfortunately lost against them, and that's why they're in a losers bracket right now. I'm gonna be honest. If I were to choose between the 2 right now off the cuff, I would choose Ragnarok. It is a team that looked pretty solid yesterday. I didn't quite see the same love from them. And let me tell the teams they can start. And let me pull up some of the matchup statistics between these 2 teams. They did play against each other last time they did play. Ragnarok did win in the league matches. EU, they won 14-3. So Ragnarok, we can see a little bit better. They've been around a little bit longer. On top of it, looks like Yuri actually came in this season, probably a reformed team from some of these players. But I mean, of course, we're gonna start on the bread and butter of Breachers. How do you feel about this? Hideout is gonna be our first map.
Well, I mean, Hideout is a basic map, one of the most played. I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's very much an teamwork-based map. Whoever has the best teamwork, best strategies will win. But other people will say all you have to do is hard rush and it takes no skill. Just my opinion, though. I'm excited. I'm hoping to see some back and forth, some great gun skill over for both sides. Of course, this is my first EU cast, so I can't say, this team is going to do better on this, and this, but I'm just excited, Great day to watch some Breachers.
Great day to watch some Breachers indeed. As we come in to round 1, of course, we have Yuri VR. We have Ragnarok on the defense. I'm expecting to see some good action from Yuri VR. If we see Ragnarok shut this down, I'll be honest, I'm gonna be a little scared for Yuri when they get onto their own defensive half as we are moving in. Drone coming out.
Yeah, drone is going to come out. Drone is a very important util to, you know, find these people out, which will help for picks, and in loser brackets, picks are going to matter. We're not really seeing too much action. Util's really just being thrown right now as Yuri's just trying to find the way to the building.
Indeed, they are. Breach finally coming out. We're seeing Ovi on that second floor. We'll see if that roamer does get value, but at least for the time being, looks like Yuri is not going to be playing off of that second floor. So Ovi's going to have to either get creative or come back and return to their teammates. Matt taking some shots in, maybe trying to land it. And look at this Yuri defense. Pretty set in stone. They have two sort of extended players there in Ovi and retired holding down that storage area, but a little bit longer. Nothing happening quite yet.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we're seeing a different play style from NA versus EU, as we're already seeing a minute on the clock and not really any damage coming out at all. Not chip damage, not nothing. The flank is still up there waiting. So we're seeing Ragnarok play super far back on the defensive side, of just waiting for them to push in. And I mean, 50 seconds left, but not really doing anything.
50 seconds. We're seeing a swap up though. I think we're gonna see them rotate over to A and maybe get a good push. It looks and to not to their knowledge, but to our knowledge, we can see not much utility. This is never mind. Circle to getting picked out on Toniko. I think they might have been a little too aggressive on that pick. They are going in. They got the plant. I don't think they put in these things. They happen in these things, and they did stick the landing there. Looks like now they're having to retake a 4v5 as Matt trying to take some shots here. Takes down the one, can't take the two. Circle coming in for the retake, and now they're pretty split on all their players. No, they are going for the commit. I'm waiting to see if they're going to take out Monkey Josh. Throws the don't fake, and it unfortunately doesn't work out for them. It looks like King Gobo is getting all these beautiful wall bang. Circle barely surviving with one in hand.
Yeah, and King Gobo is just going to finish that out. I mean, what a great play, and almost with the stick. Gobo barely got it in time, and unfortunately at 1 HP, Circle really couldn't do much there. Which, again, we're seeing this mixed play style from the NA and EU regions. You know, we're seeing a little slow push, a little like trying to find just a pick or two before even starting to go in. And, you know, it kind of worked out as, you know, they went for the rotate and got it down quick enough to play post plant.
Yeah, I was at first it looked really rough. I saw Yuri trying to poke and prod, trying to get into that gym area, not working out in their favor, and then the swap up I think worked out pretty, I would say, dang near perfectly. They got some picks there. I think one of the plays got picked up a little too earlier than they'd wanted, but nobody was ready to enter that side and you know, try to retake it. And obviously they had a pretty good amount of split, right? They had one player playing on the backside. They were unexpectedly inside, just wall banging some of these players. They were not ready for that.
Yeah, and I mean, top floor now, we are going to see a drone going out. Push is going to probably be in A, as they are set up for the balcony and on the window. Drone does find the player playing close a door, and Yellow Max still kind of contesting that. But we'll decide to go back. Drone is going to be deep into A side as everyone is getting ready to push up, getting their positions set up. And again, they are playing a little slow, so they're taking their time and might be going for another rotate, as it's another quick rotate into a plant. And now they have it down or out, going and getting a pick. And I mean, right now, it's not looking too good for the Ragnarok side.
It is looking terrible. I don't know what is going on with Yuri VR. They keep going. And Yellow Mac, though, picking up Caesar's wash. Only 3 left now. on the Yuri VR side. They keep dumping in the mags. Mad with a 2K, with a 3K in the end there. Only Obi left alone.
Yeah, I mean, they're just pushing straight in, and Obi does go for the push, does get mad, but Obi not seeing one and barely not able to get the final kill as the player was at 1 HP. I mean, what a fast rotate over from A to B. The drone went out. Everyone thought it was going to be an A, and then quickly went B, got the instant down, got plant down super quick, and then they just played post-plant. And it's surprising on how quick they went, and they just took Ragnarok by surprise.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for these off-meta pushes, and it's working very, very well into Ragnarok. They have just not been able to respond, and unfortunately keep getting shut down by the opposite team. So honestly, when you're doing those off-meta pushes, that's kind of the way to do it. You want to make sure it's unexpected. The team has no time to respond, and maybe... You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting caught out because I've been watching the meta site, and guess what? I'm missing the action that is Yuri VR attacking the other side. So I'm wondering, are they gonna do the same thing here? Are they gonna try out and hit that A site, or are they gonna stick to B like most people do?
Yeah, and I mean, we didn't even see them take too much time. I was kind of expecting them to take more time there and get ready over on the B, but 3 people just kind of went over and just full sent it, and they were able to get the plant down. So we'll see if they're able to do that here at the garage, as drone is going out again. We do see one waiting at the front door, seeing if he can find anyone. Drone will find someone. Nate is going out, not finding anything. Second drone is out too. And again, they're taking their time getting entered to the building, making sure that it's perfectly safe. Picks matter at this point, as you really can't lose too many rounds. And I mean, now that they have the positioning, doesn't seem like they're going for a rotate, going for a B, as wall is foam, circle is trying to get any fly fires or pre-fires they can, and we might see the start of the push.
Gobo getting these breaches opening up all the holes. Now Retired Sharky not even able to get in to sight. They have to be careful, the OV on the back in there. But I think they have their own flank watchers watching these corners. Trip Vines in the corner is going to trip out one of the players. I'm waiting for the Mad getting the pickup there. Deekster Morgan somehow avoiding the Trip Vines just so barely. But they are sticking the plan, it looks like, as Mad is still holding that back area. Again, no, Yellow Mac Obi getting the pick there. And now a 2v3.
Yeah, at this position, I would say that the... Oh, never mind. Monkey does pick up one, and Yellow Mac does pick up the last one. And that's going to be Ragnarok's first round win. As you know, they kind of came back. That was such an aggressive push over on the Yovi side. Getting in, getting plant, not even worrying about the trips at the first part. And then trying to get out, but that flank watch was just amazing over for Obi.
Looking great right now. Yuri, though, still relatively strong, right? They got a 2-1 Ragnarok. Not looking as shaken, I would say. I'm going to be honest. It was starting to look like Yuri might be able to start running away with this, but that didn't quite happen. This is a game. Things are at least going to give us a little bit more competition. And I was going to say, you know, we saw a lot of love in the chat for Ragnarok EU. I was voting for Ragnarok EU, so it looks like Yuri giving a little bit more action than we had expected. But again, this is them on the attack, right? We should expect them to get a little bit more points than a Ragnarok on this first half. We'll see if they can keep, again, the momentum going in to the second half. But here we are, first floor again. I don't think they're going to have the same surprise going in to A side like they did before. Looks like they are going to be expecting to see some util set up from Ragnarok.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to push A, not once but twice, especially on a fast push like that, and taking your time. So we are gonna see everyone over on the B side getting ready to go in. Foam is already on the wall and blown. Mad trying to find any shots he can, just trying to bait shots to find any info he can. Nade's going out. Mad just kind of playing aggressive with that Taurus right there. And I mean, we're just gonna have to see what happens, as they are kind of taking their time again, waiting for a pick.
Matt trying to get those blind fires, waiting for an aggressive defender, but I think as we've seen time and time again, Ragnarok EU is not as aggressive as some of these other teams might be on the defense. Sending the C4, not going to quite land on anyone's knees, unfortunately, as again, Yuri really taking the time to come in there. Mad! Getting taken out in there, retire Sharky. I mean, that is a beautiful C4.
Yeah, 2 C4s down already, but does find a pick and gets one very low, but he does have a stem. I mean, right now, Yuri just doesn't seem like they're wanting to do anything right now, as they're just taking their time. And, I mean, we're not seeing any peaks other than Tonico. And, I mean, they do seem like they're just now starting to win.
Oh my goodness, and nothing better than a great trip mine to trip them up. I'm surprised they didn't check for anything. Didn't quite work out in their favor. OV is going to be on that second floor watching just in case they do come through. And finally, we're seeing some more action from Yuri, but I think it might be a little too late.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. Ovi's still up on the flank, and it does seem like they are going to know where he is at. Hatch being foamed, maybe going for a drop. Ovi does seem like he's coming up. He might not see Caesar in the corner. And he does look there and finds a pick. That's EMP down, which is going to take more time for them to do it. And Tonic does find one. Ovi finds another. Now in a 1v4 situation, and Retired cleans it up.
Yeah, not looking great right now as Ragnarok EU really shutting down this attack. They, as we've seen, are struggling to get this push in for Yuri, but Ragnarok looking so much better than before. I don't know what's going on, but at least the action is better for their side.
Yeah, I mean, Yuri's just taking too much time. You know, they're not doing anything. They're wasting a good minute out of the match to just sit and wait, trying to bait any picks out. And at that point, you can't really wait too long, or you're not going to have time to plan. As we saw, EMP was down upstairs. Even if Ragnarok didn't know, it would be really hard to grab that EMP, go downstairs, and plant while dealing with the Ragnarok team. So, I mean, Yuri's going to have to find out something soon, because it does seem like Ragnarok does find out the play style, and we'll be able to counter it a little easier.
Definitely have been figuring out something here, because I mean, I'm seeing in the chat people are saying, wow, they are taking forever to attempt to get an attack inside, and that's exactly what I'm seeing. Yuri really struggling on that initial push. We'll see if they can do something different in a garage here. We'll see just a bit. Ragnarok again playing aggressive. They got yellow out there, Obi.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing I like about this round is we're already going to see some initial shots already being taken out from the Ragnar side. Just some chip damage over through the wall, but I mean, it didn't seem like they were playing super aggressive now. And again, now they're taking their time. They're not really doing anything. They're not pushing. They're not taking advantage of those shots that they initially fired. And now we're going to see the slow push again.
Slow push indeed. We're going to see if they can come in at least. They're not even in on the map yet. And, you know, this is where I'm wondering what is going on with Yuri. They're really struggling to really come in there. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm waiting for Yuri. You know, they're finally in on the garage. No opposition yet. No one's taking any damage. Beautiful frag. Not quite landing, though, where they needed to.
Yeah, C4 going out is going to get Dexter really low, as Ovi does find him. And that's EMP down again with a minute left on the clock. 5 players still on the Ragnarok's team. And Ovi is playing super aggressive on that door. And towards that wall, as Yellow goes for a great shot over to King. And that's going to be another man down. Maybe go for a rotate here, but no, Obi getting taken down low. Obi getting taken out by Mad. And that'll even it up just a little bit. Wall is finally blown, and I mean, at this point, you have 30 seconds left. You have to do something. The Circle's getting taken down low. Yellow getting taken out. And now they're kind of just backing off. Retired does find one, but I mean, you were finally in sight, and now no one is fighting, and you're giving them that space. 15 seconds left. I mean, at this point, I don't know what else you can do here.
Retired Shark in a bad corner. Circle getting another one. Now in a 1v1. Monkey Josh deciding to peel out. 5 seconds on the clock. You can't plant this. And they got double door blockers. That is exactly how you play that.
Yeah, and again, they're just taking too much time. I mean, it's a 1v1 situation. It was very winnable, but the time that you took just getting into the site and then not acting on that person who got in really cost them right there. And I mean, at this point, Ragnarok does seem like they are playing according to what the chat thought they should be playing towards. Getting those round and getting those kills is really going to help them, as they do have the lead now.
Do have the lead indeed. We come into the last round of this first half. Here we are again on the 3rd floor. And let's see, this time they did work out the first time around. That was when I think it was literally round 1. They hit the B side or round 2. They hit the B side unexpectedly. It worked out again in their favor. And I feel like that's what I'm noticing right now. Yuri has been struggling to get kind of these meta pushes. They're not able to work it against Ragnarok. They've mostly been able to get a dub if they can catch them by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, we're also going to see a whole lot of util over on the Ragnarok side, and I'm really hoping that this works out for Monkey, as he has a Canut right now and a Taurus. So maybe waiting for that full push like they did last time, going over for that. But I mean, again, they're taking their time, going over and droning, and I mean, we're not really seeing much right now.
Not seeing much in the D. We see a clone projector on the corner here. I don't think I've seen someone utilize a clone like that, but hey, you know, that is a way to utilize it, as Yuri getting ready to again attack these sides. Already a minute in to the round, no opposition. And I think that's the thing that's kind of like shocking me, that they're not really quite running into much opposition, but still taking a long time to come in and set up.
Yeah, I mean, minute 30 left on the clock. I honestly don't know what they're pushing right now, as it seems like an A, but last time they quickly went back to B. And I mean, util being ready for the Ragnarok side. Home is on wall, and Yuri does seem to be pushing, but they need to do it fast.
Breach finally coming out. Looks like Yuri will be trying to approach these sites, but Ragnarok again hold up in a flash, coming in, hitting everyone on the side. I don't think they're ready for that frag, but Circle able to peel off just a little bit, as a lot of chip damage taken already on the Yuri side.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta kind of wonder what Yuri is talking about right here, what their comms are, because they're not really doing much. I mean, here comes the nude, and C4 is actually going to be able to take him down. That's going to be down. 30 seconds left. I would say right now, I don't see a way these guys win. They have to go across the street. But it does look like Tonic is going to find one, but Circle does get the refrag. Instant going out, but unfortunately, the C4 is going to take out Fag. And Circle getting taking down King, and Circle finishing it up. I mean, we saw a very slow push, and immediately Ragnarok used a lot of util and was able to just kill the remaining players and getting UP down and stop them even longer than they already were.
I mean, we saw a great C4. I believe, double check me if I'm wrong there, Cole. I think both C4 was able to get a pick there for Ragnarok, so they're happy about that performance for sure. 4 and 2, they're on the attack now. This is almost as ideal as it gets, I believe, when you're on Hideout. It doesn't get any better than this. You're attacking now. You have the advantage side. You have the point difference in your favor. Again, I'm getting a little worried for Yuri.
Yeah, but I mean, Yuri was playing it very slow, so maybe they'll play it slow on defense, kind of how Ragnarok was doing. And maybe just maybe we'll see them play well enough with util and gun skill in order to stop this. But I mean, we just gotta wait and see as push is starting.
Push is starting. Yellow Mac. We got Sharky. We got OV. We got Circle and Monkey Josh. We got to see some action from the Ragnarok folks. But look at this. Hold up in Garage. The drone getting shut down there. Not unfortunately able to do anything with that explosive. But hey, they're trying to enter this side. Yellow Mac already starting out with a pick.
Yeah, instant goes out. It's gonna get Yellow Mac low, but Obi tried pushing up, tried getting a kill, but unfortunately wasn't able to. As Garage is now clear, there is only one more util over for the defensive team, as instant is gonna be their only use for plant denial. And we're seeing foam on wall, Matt being found, and barely not able to get the kill, but Matt is still going to go down. Circle getting one, and Circle also being refragged. Instant going out. But for both teams, and an Instant does pick up one. Now it's a 1v3, and there is no plant denial.
Waiting to see if someone picks up. No, car is washed. Is not washed. They got a 1 pick. They got a 2 pick. Can they get the third? With them and Monkey Josh, this 1v1 is exactly what they wanted. Monkey Josh taking early damage. Can they be ready? No. This is... Sorry, it's car wash. I said car wash. Caesar is washed.
Yeah, I mean, Caesar's wash got a really nice 3K right there, as he got one and moved perfectly in between connector and behind the bomb in order to stay out of reach from the other ones, perfectly playing off of a 1v1 situation in that 1v3.
Beautiful picks coming out there in the end. I'm not going to lie, Caesar was washed, definitely clutched up. The fact that they had to win a 1v3 is not great, but sometimes you got to clutch up in those moments, and that's just how it is. Ragnarok doing a solid attempt, but rough. First round not quite working out in the way they needed to.
Yeah, and I mean, now we're seeing a heavy omen buy for the I know I'm going to say it wrong, so I'm just not going to say it, for the defensive side, as we're going to see someone save. Ovi is going to save over on the Enforcer side. And it is bottom floor, which in my opinion is one of the easiest to push. But we're just going to have to wait and see, as foam is going to go on wall and drone is out. I mean, we're seeing another slow push.
I keep seeing in the chat, retired Sharky is just Sharky. All right. Noted. Retired is just a little adjective they decided to add during the playoffs. I am dead. Anyways, 30 seconds into the round. Ragnarok taking her time to attack. And again, Yuri really hold up in their spots. Very similar, I think, to how Ragnarok played their defense.
Yeah, I mean, there is foam on hatch, and hatch is actually blown. So they're playing it a little faster. Trips are on that wall, though. It does seem like they are going to go deeper into garage, as OV and Sharky maybe going for the B hatch. And I mean, just no real chip damage yet.
A lot of slowness coming in here. Caesar is why I keep saying car wash. Caesar able to get the shots off there. But again, really taking their time. I feel like I've seen both teams really struggle to attack this site, really struggle to get in the stores, because to me that is a great catalyst zone.
Yeah, and we're seeing, I'm gonna say it wrong, I know I am, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Tonico with a nade lineup right here is gonna get circled down low, and OV does drop down, not able to find a pick. Now yellow is gonna find Tonico, Mad finding one, and now it's a 2v4.
Now a 1v4 circle, trying to figure out how can they come back, how can they hold this down, but they can't quite give it the action they need. A Yuri getting another point on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, great teamwork over there. They kind of played it back. They played it slow. They played it together and played refrags. Um, and I mean, they really didn't let any easy picks go over for the Ragnarok side.
Not looking good right now. Ragnarok, I was thinking they were heating up, they're getting the action going, but it almost feels like Yuri's doing better on the defense, which I think works out better in their favor. But as we've seen, they're a little bit slower, a little more methodical of a team, which definitely worked out better in their favor on the defense. Not quite on the attack as we'd seen. I think they took a good minute and a half before really any action was happening. Shout out to the chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep fast reading Caesar's name and it keeps coming out in my peripheral as Car Wash. So there you go, Caesar. If you need a new nickname, Car Wash can be the nickname because I don't know why that keeps popping up in my mind. Obviously, I'm a little tired as we can see that it is. My peripheral is getting murdered right now. But hey, we come into this third floor. We're seeing maybe an off-meta push.
I mean, we are going to see Tonic Co. ready as Circle trying to find the pick and Circle with the blind fire. Is going to find him. Maybe a B push, and I mean, right now, man advantage is over for the Ragnarok side. EP is on B, and there's not much over on that B as Wallbang's going out. It does seem like they're going for a full B, and Sharky really close to dying there as Wallbangs were just right on him. No stim over for the Ragnarok side, so he is going to be very low. Caesar on that door, maybe waiting to push out off the ensign. Ovi waiting there. Caesar throws it. Ensign, but it rolls, so not going to find anything. And I mean, it does cover that whole box, so Ovi is going to pick up some chip damage, but unfortunately just didn't go off in time to find any danger.
I'm so sad about that kill box. It was placed good, but the collision just did not quite hit the floor in the way that they needed to. They threw the MP right onside. Mad getting shot down, but Deekster with the follow-up on Ovi. They were not ready for that corner. As Deekster gets another one, but Yellow Mac coming in for the cleanup now. A 2v3, both of them in connectors. This is the time to go in for the plants. They are not going to be able to retake this.
Yeah, Sharky on a lean angle, but is going to be pushing back as Monkey finds one. This is now post-plant situation. Caesar is going to find an awesome head type onto Monkey. And now it's a 2v1 post-plant situation. Nade going out, and it does seem like it's going to get a good pick as Sharky does swing off of that nade and is going to clean it up.
That is how you play it. That's how you play your off angles. Look at these two players playing off of each other. And this is exactly what you want to see in a 2v1. I think sometimes it makes me a little sad when I see a 2v1 and they both get murdered because they're in exactly the same spot. Especially when you're in these later rounds. You have the Vezins, you have the Maruis, where you can get that beautiful shot on those heads, get those one taps, right? And that's not quite what we saw there. Ragnarok had a great setup. This is a solid game though. 5v4, they're going in neck and neck. I wouldn't be shocked. I say I wouldn't be shocked. I'm hoping for an overtime, but as we know, every time I ask for an overtime, we never get an overtime.
Yeah, the VRML gods just doesn't want Martini having an overtime at this point. But honestly, I would be excited to see this next push as we're seeing 3 Maruis on each team and SMGs bought out. This is going to be a close round here as we did see a little slow push and Yuri was able to win with 4 players alive. So it's going to be very challenging for Ragnarok to push in. Drone already going out and exploding, maybe getting some util down. Nade is gonna go out soon as Matt is on that wall, maybe going for a peek. Circle holding it, and Circle gonna find it, but unfortunately is gonna get taken down low as Matt did shoot him a couple times. Circle leading his team with kills right now, is doing super good as Sharky does get on that hatch. Dexter Morgan is going to be on Waterfall as Koenig is on the same one. Flash going out, maybe starting the push as Sharky's just waiting there. Circle getting ready to push in. Gonna find one, but Yellow Mac does clean it up for Circle as Circle did a lot of chip damage. And now in a 3v5 situation, it's not looking too good. Dexter Morgan out. Waterfall is going to try finding one, but oh no. Obi going to go for the push, taking one. King finding him, and Circle finding Seizure now on a 1v4 situation.
Not looking great right now for King Gobo. This is going to put Ragnarok EU on a match point. But I got to say, that was a beautiful entrance. They were able to get one, two different players when they were able to enter. And I got to say, unfortunately for Yuri, they were a little excited to pick up a gun. I think someone got a pick, started running to try and pick up the gun they had in hand, but obviously ran in to the opposition. That is Ragnarok. At least a consolation pick right now for King Gobo, but you can't really get much more than that.
Yeah, 3v1 in this situation. You have a Murray, you have a stem. A save would be the right call here, as you did get a pick, and it is going to mess up their economy a little bit. But Circle doesn't like that and wants to find one and almost baits them out to go for a peek. But I think he is going to just stick the save. And I mean, that's another Ragnarok round win. They're on match point now.
This is as ideal as it can get right now for Ragnarok. I was feeling it for Yuri, right? They're heating up just a little bit. They got the point. I was thinking maybe they can do this. Maybe they can do this on a defense, but Ragnarok's been holding it down to the last couple rounds. They're looking good on match point. I mean, Cold, what's the chances of Yuri getting to that overtime? They need 2 more rounds.
So, I mean, at this point, Ragnarok has full Marui buys. And, you know, you do still have 3 over for your top frags. I want to say if they play together and they play their util smart and they don't give those free picks and they play off of refrags, then this would be a close game. But if they don't play smart here, it's not going to work well in their favor. And unfortunately, I would give this situation right here to Ragnarok at this time.
Definitely would myself. I mean, Ragnarok would, I think, need to mess up a fair amount. They've already won. They decided they go again for the off meta push. I wonder if they're going to do it. We'll see in just a bit.
Yeah, we're seeing Tonsico on that flank. And I mean, maybe not seeing the almost getting shot by the window, but is going to find Circle. That's a free pick already. Not knowing that there's one on the window. I don't know how he's still alive, but Obi is going to go for that pick. Trips barely not killing him at that point. Flat going out for a B, getting util down, and it does seem like this is going to rotate over to the side. And I mean, at this point, we're seeing that slow push. We saw an early pick and then a pretty quick refrag, but now taking their time, minute left on the clock again, and it does seem like they are going to go for an egg.
They are mad getting that pick with a beautiful Knut to the face. I don't think Obi was expecting that one. Looks like Yuri's going to switch up their strategy with the Knut in hand.
Yeah, it does seem like Mad is going to go back. Drone is going to take care of that util on the door. Very good use for the drone right there. And does look like Mad's back on that door. Maybe going for another swing out as Yellow Mac does drop down. I mean, we're seeing the slow push again, 50 seconds on the clock. And we're seeing 1 on B and 2 on A. Mad getting taken down by Mac, and now leaving it to a 3v3 again.
3v3 indeed. C4 got a beautiful pick there from King Gobo. I don't think they were expecting that one. This is going to be an unfortunate turn of events. It could have been a pretty even play, but this is not looking good. And I'm not sure where the EMP is going to be stuck because it is down right now. But it looks like they have to play A side if they're going to do it.
Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. You have to go for it now. Util going and is gonna barely not kill Starkey. 20 seconds, yeah, that unfortunately he has to go for kills as that instant was there. I mean, great play by Yuri. I mean, the instant canceling out the plant with 4 seconds on the clock just was not a good play for the Ragnarok. So unfortunately, Ragnarok is going to lose on their match point, and now this is going to be the final round we see into this path. We either go to overtime or we give Ragnarok the map win.
I know. I am honestly, this is anyone's game. Still, we saw Yuri hold it down, and I know I've been getting a little bit harder of a time than Ragnarok here, but again, it is commendable for how far they've come in and doing a job against Ragnarok, especially on the defense. It feels like they're doing better on the defense than they did on the attack. Again, I think because of the seat, because of how slow they played their attack, and yet it's working out for them. Defense has been looking a lot better. And really, they go to overtime. If we go to overtime, let's see. Right now, it looks like Ragnarok still has the advantage. If I were Ragnarok, I would consider going to defense. They played better overall on defense, I would say.
Yeah, and I mean, I love the C4, so I'm gonna say that util is better for the defensive side. With plant cancellation and all that, but as long as they're able to use the util as Mad getting taken down low, Sonic trying to take down a drone is gonna throw a nade, not finding anything. Mad is gonna be gemmed up, and Sonic is super aggressive right here. Another nade thrown out. That's 2 nades as Ovi is gonna get in and gonna take him down. Now he is in garage. They are gonna push up. Wallbang's just going out, and I mean, a lot of spraying right now is foam on wall. We are gonna see one on the flank in A, and it does seem like it's gonna be found as Monkey does find Dexter on A. Now trying to go for another pick. Into now, gonna take down Matt. And this is now collapsing right now as Obi does take down another one. And Matt, Monkey still on A, is gonna find Caesar. Caesar's gonna find Monkey. 1v3 situation, or 1v4 situation. This is Ragnarok's. I'm speechless right now on how good Ragnarok just did that push, taking their time.
Speechless indeed. Circle taking a lot of good chip damage there. Car Wash now having to deal with the might of the Ragnarok player. Circle finishing it up, and I mean, I gotta show that attack was beautiful. I don't think I got any replays there, unfortunately. But 7 and 5, this is as close as it gets. Of course, we're never gonna get in overtime. That never happens when I wanted to. People always lock in on that last round for some reason. I think when you see the 5 versus 6, you're saying, I don't want to go to overtime. We lock in here and we win this one out. I mean, Cole, what do we see in that last round? Ragnarok EU winning 7 and 5. Still a close game, though. Still a close game.
Yeah, I mean, Ragnarok decided to take it slow, but also go off of flanks. We saw 2 flankers there as Ovi taking garage space and Monkey in A distracts Caesar and gets a pick at the same time. Ovi, I believe, got a 3K that round. And I mean, what an aggressive push. We're going to see a lot of frags over for the team. And I mean, just an aggressive push right there, taking the time and then catching them by surprise with those flanks.
That indeed. I don't think they were ready for that. They'd set up so well in the previous round on a defense, but not quite in the end as it didn't pan out for them. 7 and 5 though. I know they're just moving around wondering, what do we do differently? What do we do that can change? What can we do for the upcoming map? Because Yuri was there. They were almost to overtime. They were almost able to potentially win and have a good chance at taking this map. Again, this is a best of 3 series. They got to win 2 maps here. Obviously, Ragnarok happy with their first win there. They just need 1 more to clutch up the series. Yuri, though, they still need 2 more, maybe forcing us into a map 3 tiebreaker if they can get map 2.
Yeah, I mean, Ragnarok doing awesome right there as we saw them really taking a strong lead to 4-2. And I don't think they lost that lead or just lost any necessary rounds right there. So I wonder what map 2 is going to be for both these teams' playstyles.
Yeah, I believe Yuri should be picking map 2, so this is going to be if they can pull out a trump card, right? Maybe they have a certain map that they think they can do a little better than Ragnarok, so we'll see. It's just 25 seconds whether or not they choose a solid map. We saw Hideout for map 1. I'm hoping map 2 we get something a little more interesting. I wouldn't be shocked if you saw an Arctic or even a ship, something like that. Probably a solid map that they know. Unless they specialize in some weirder ones like a mall, like a dam, maybe even a skyscraper if they don't ban it. But I know that one's basically perma-ban, so no one really gets to choose that one. And of course, ship is going to be the map of choice for map 2.
Yeah, I don't know what to think right here because I know I'm gonna say it wrong. I'm just Yuri. Yofi, I can't say it.
There's an R there, by the way. That's an R.
There's an R?
Yeah, that is an R. So Yuri.
Yuri, I got it. Okay. Yuri was doing pretty good on the defense, but it does seem like they are going to start offense, and I mean, they were taking too much time out here, so shit might be a little better, you know, for those flanks for Yuri, and you know, those slower pushes, taking space and you know, finding a pick before actually playing off of it. So hopefully we saw a very great match, but hopefully we see a little closer one, and we go into ship. It's a great map.
We are indeed going to be moving on. Hold up 1 second. Ship. I'm waiting on these teams to get started. They are good to get started. So who do you think takes this one, Colt? We have Ragnarok EU versus a Yuri on a ship.
I think that Ragnarok is going to take early lead here, as they are gonna start on the defense, and we saw Yuri doing a very slow push on offense, losing to time, losing to player disadvantage. So I'm gonna put my money on Ragnarok getting early win or early picks, and maybe Yuri trying to come back over on the defense.
Yuri, indeed. I'm looking at the chat right now to see what the vibes are. Ragnarok EU for map 2, 100% win rate right now. So we'll see if they live up to everyone's expectations to come in to ship. Gotta love a ship. I know ship and Arctic, ever since the reworks, have been utilized so much compared to obviously before. I think ship before the rework was, don't get me wrong, still relatively popular, but not quite to where it is right now as we come into this round. I'm gonna close the poll I think pretty soon, but no, it's still strongly in the side of Ragnarok, 89% to 11 for Yuri.
Yeah, I just want to point out real quick, Sharky has 2 C4s and doesn't have a sidearm. So I'm kind of excited to see if Sharky can actually get a pick right here. He doesn't even have a Jesper. Oh, he does have a Jesper. Okay. But we are going to see a lot of util over on the, I believe that's Ragnarok side, as we're seeing C4s and 2 ensigns and nades and ensigns over on the Yuri side. Drone going out. Arwash and Dexter Morgan are going down. Drone is going to find one, but it's going to be quickly taken out. And again, this is the slow push. They're taking their time. They're trying to find any bait kills that they can.
Bait kills indeed. They're trying to get some of these blind fires, trying to get something to come out. But Yuri, I think, really trying to poke and prod to Ragnarok. But he's a little over aggressive on some of these pushes.
Yeah, we're seeing OV going down the hall now as they're getting ready to push. They were watching flank, and I believe King does know that they're there. Mad is kind of playing it close and is gonna swing out And no, he goes for the swing, finds one, but quickly refragged by King. And I mean, just an even up playstyle right here as there's still another one on the flank, waiting for this push. And again, it's super slow, minute left on the clock. There's nothing really going on as we're just waiting for the baits to finish.
I believe Sniper X, correct me if I'm wrong, is a swap out. That must have been a quick one. I did not even notice that one. I don't recognize the name from the previous one. C4 going out there. A lot of chip damage on King Gobo. Now Ragnarok with a fair amount of advantage. No, it's not. They've lost it. But check out the health. The differences there. A lot of chip damage on the Yuri side.
Yeah, we are going to see Sharky. He did drop the C4 and was killed, so that is a C4 down. Very well util, but now in a post-plant situation, 3v2, yes, a very minimal health for two of the teammates as a 1 HP to a head tap. Yellow pushing in, Sniper watching the angle for him. I want to give this already to the Yurvi.
Tonico taking shots. There's Sniper X down. Now with Yellow Mac having to retake against two players. But the timer is kind of not going to hear it. It's so low at this point. Gets out Tonico now. Just a 1v1 is Caesar. Wash. No, they are not. But they are not able to survive that last one.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about how I mispronounced their name again, but they do pick up the round, but Eco is going to be a little bit of kind of even out now as everyone over on the Yuri team was dead, so no saves, no pre-buys, but we are going to see Sharky pick up a Spectral and another C4. I do want to see the C4 being used a little sooner into the push, as we did see that chip damage immediately as that push started, which was very well, but we're just gonna have to wait and see as Yuri does take their time a lot.
Honestly, I was shocked that Yuri was not able to get shut down. I thought Ragnarok was going to be able to come back and take the retake because there was so much chip damage on the Yuri side. If you looked at the, we know obviously because we're a spectator, but as we can see the huge health differences between the two teams, if they had potentially pushed a little sooner together, we might have been able to see the retake there. But as we saw in the end, just not enough time to get the two picks and get the retake on the EMP. So not in their favor, but worked out for Yuri as they do get 0.1 on, of course, map 2, but they're gonna need to get 7 points, move on to map 3, get that tiebreaker. And it looks like we're seeing a very wide push right now, 2 and 3. The other one kind of being that off meta push on to A side potentially.
Yeah, I mean, that pushing straight in, and out. They are going to be able to get the EMP down, but there was a flank over for the Ragnarok side as he drops down, finds one, finds two. Tonto finding yellow, Sniper finding one, Mad finding another, Circle is going to find another one. And now leaving it to a 1v3 situation. He's on the other side of the map, so Ovi is going to get the EMP down. And I mean, what a quick retake for Ovi as he picked up one, picked up two, and then Ragnarok just kind of swarmed around them.
Definitely one of those situations where they got the plant situation down, a great surprise, but the struggle was the post plan. We didn't see Yuri really set up well for that post plan, and Ragnarok obviously shut that down almost immediately. I mean, shout out to Ovi, I think, on the back end there. Able to get, I'm not sure if I was watching it ahead of time, but I'm not sure if they were able to get the rotate in or they were just literally in the right position at the right time and able to come back, because Yuri was not expecting Ovi to be back there.
Yeah, and I mean, Yuri was just on the wrong side of the map. As you know, you've had two of the guys on the meta plant or meta push trying to distract, which is amazing, but they just couldn't rotate in time to play off of EMP. So unfortunately, they didn't even get to contest the EMP. But hopefully this time they do that fast push and are able to play out that post plant, as we're going to see a bottom forward push.
Matt going in with a drone in hand, trying to see if they can find some good intel for this entrance. Yellow Mac shutting that one down for the time being. Ragnarok getting ready for the attack from Yuri sometime soon. I hope we'll see a different action from Yuri, because the problem I'd seen in the previous rounds, they took it just a tad bit too long and really allowed a Ragnarok to hold down and really shut down these sites.
Yeah, we're seeing one on the flank upstairs for Yuri, as King going in barely doesn't kill Yellow Mac, but Yellow Mac is going to use some util so we can safely go back to site. And I mean, that would have been a Marui down, which would not have been good. King not taking nearly as much damage, but is going to go back and get a stem as well. Everyone's still at 100 HP, minute 30 left, and I mean, we're seeing that same thing where, you know, we're not seeing any damage for pretty much half the round.
I mean, we're a full minute in, no chip damage on anyone yet, but we're seeing the setup from Yuri. They're going to be attacking this site pretty soon. King Gubbo, deep utility there. I don't think it landed as well as they wanted to, but it still shuts down the site for the time being. Sniper getting shut down with the innocent 1, 2, 3 Ragnarok players stuck in connector right now, as they have to deal with the planting situation. Obi shutting down Caesar, though, in the back. Now retaken here. King Gobo getting shut down. Circle getting the 1, getting the 2. That's a great finish, and that's exactly what you want to do when you're retaking site.
You're going to see a spring mine kill right here, though. No, okay, so no spring mines were planted. So Circle going to get the clutch, as the Yuri just kind of lined up for him. Ovi distracted on that flank, which was amazing, and Circle was able to play off that. I'm pretty sure he got a 3K there, maybe even a 4. But great job by Circle with that blind fire to get the final kills.
Yeah, beautiful play there in the end by Circle. I don't think they were expecting to get the 1 pick on the left side. That was a quick flick, and then a 2-piece lineup in the back. So 3 total there for the Ragnarok EU player. Circle probably happy right now, Colt, I gotta say, about their performance right there.
Yeah, and I mean, great push over for the Yuri side, and an amazing instance in util. But just kind of collapsed when putting flank pressure, and Circle was kind of just in the right place at the right time for that blind fire. I mean, again, they're getting these plants down, and these plants are amazing. They're taking their time on it, but when they actually go for it, it's fast, it's precise, it's efficient. But they're not able to play off of it.
Yeah, efficient indeed. We'll see what happens for this upcoming round. Yuri, again, I mean, a team that seems to almost favor those off-meta pushes. They're really leaning onto this B side right now. If I would be betting man, I think they're going to be attacking B side pretty soon. Hopefully a fast attack, because that is honestly where they do succeed against Ragnarok, when they surprise them.
Yeah, we are going to see Ovi on the flank again. Maybe finding one, but it's going to be quickly used. As Caesar is going to go in. Matt's going in too. Nate being thrown. Matt taking down 1. Circle taking down another. And D4 is on that EMP. Sniper taking down another. Now all they have to do is play post plant, but Sniper taking down another. 1 is on hatch. It's a 2v4 right now. At this point, you can kind of bait it as Conto does take down Ovi. Morgan does take down 1, takes down Circle. Now it's just Yellow Hat, as he's gonna get pushed and does get the kill. I mean, great post plant right there, as we saw like a 2v4, I think, and just able to play off each other and play off the EMP in order to get the round win. Beautiful situation there, and this is what I'm saying. When they get the surprise, they can win against Ragnarok. But Yuri's just one of those teams, and some of the plays they do, because surprises are great. They get you a couple points here and there, but is that enough to make you win the first half, right? There's still 6 total rounds. You're probably going to play the same side at some point. Surprise works for the first one, but you still got to be able to stick, those meta sites in order to win out a couple more points in the end. And that's what we saw, I think, map 1. They're able to get
some points here and there, but not quite enough to finish it out in the end, right? 7-5 was map 1. We'll see if Ragnarok can stick another 7-5. Yuri, though, I don't know. It's like I can see them getting it, but they haven't been able to quite get there all the way yet. I don't think we've seen a solid lead yet by Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing good plants, and they did have a great post plant right there, where they were able to defend it, but they're hit and miss at some points where, you know, sometimes if they go fast, they're going to get the win, but not set themselves up for a good post plant. And then sometimes they're not able to get in, and, you know, they're already ready for a post plant. But I mean, they're already finding Ovi on the flank. Gonna throw another one. No one's in sight yet, though. And inside, as Matt goes in, flashes himself, so it's gonna be a little messed up for the push. King pushing in. Does look like there is gonna be a spring mine placed, but Sniper just waiting behind that box, waiting for anything to be shot or any information.
Sharky trying to assist Sniper where they can. Oh, and nothing better than a flash right to the face. Sniper, though, going to be playing on top of the box there. As King will finally go for the commit. No, Sniper, I thought, could have gotten that pick. Gobo shutting down the box. I don't know what happened. They're mad with their own pick. Yuri looking really good right now with a double player advantage. 3 of them on site, though.
We're going to see Sharky take down 1 with a Spectral. Yellow getting taken down. And, I mean, Circle now down. Sharky, it's just overwhelming pressure at that point where, you know, you got 1, you got 2, and then you got a 3rd. And just weren't really able to do much.
That indeed, Sharky, I mean, struggling. What do you do at that point? You got 1v, I think it was 3 or 4 left in the end. You got to do some crazy John Wick action there. And unfortunately not happening for the Ragnarok EU players. Yuri, though, looking pretty good. I honestly think, Colt, I think we're going to a map 3. Yuri feels like they can get this map 2. The question, I think, is can they force it to the map 3? Can they get maybe their own 7-5 on the ship here?
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing Yuri play so different compared to their Hideout match. As you know, at Hideout, they didn't even have any chip damage, didn't even shoot their gun until a minute left. Now they're over there getting plant down in the first 30 seconds, or even taking that minute or 2 and then quickly getting the plant down. They're playing a lot different, and I think their morale's up. I'd hate to say it, but Yuri might have something going on for him.
Definitely feeling the aggression. I'm feeling a little bit more confidence, I gotta say, on a map 2. Maybe they're warming up. Maybe they're a little pensive, right, when they're playing on a map like Hide Up a Ship. Seems to be a little bit more their speed as we come into the round. Yellowback, as I say that, shuts down Lawrence. Oh, wait, that is a bot. Someone did a drop. Love that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the bot just walked straight in. And, I mean, man advantage already over for the Ragnarok side. But Drone is going to be out. And if Yuri does their aggressive play again, might see some magic happen right here. But so far, it does look like it is on the Ragnarok side. Playing time, playing space. Chaniko is watching that flank, as does seem like someone is going to go down. Ovi is playing red engine too, so we might see a little push starting here.
I'm waiting to see what happens on the back. I see Ovi. I see a Sniper on the wings here. I think they might come out at some point. Taniko deciding to play off stairs. No, doesn't commit to the corner as Sniper barely coming down. There, Yellowback taking a lot of damage. Deekster and Taniko being picked up there. That is going to be a great pick by Sniper.
Yeah, Matt pushing in with the EMP. Takes down 1, takes down 2. Caesar taking down another. Now it's just Sniper on the stairs. And I mean, at this point, it's just not able to kill Caesar. Barely And I mean, Sniper really starting that play right there, but unfortunately, they were not ready for Mad to just run straight in like that. And I mean, I said that Ragnarok was going to have the advantage, so maybe that's just caster curse, but it does seem like Yuri is playing to their fullest potential right now.
They definitely are. They've locked in between a map 1 and 2. Again, I'm not going to say they didn't lock in on map 1. It's still a 7-5 point line. That is still a solid loss there. You're only down by 2 points, really, in the end. The only closer is, what, overtime at that point. But Ragnarok, I unfortunately I did not get the clip, you know, of the Yuri. I think Mad getting a 2K themselves. Ragnarok, their roamer did get the 2-piece, but unfortunately it was not enough to really push it into making it a better round for them. Maybe could have been a little more aggressive. They did struggle to keep that site together, but we'll see what Ragnarok does on the attack themselves.
Yeah, Ragnarok needs to be aggressive like Yuri was, as you know, just taking them off guard, getting ready for the push is really going to be what is needed for this play right here. And it does seem like Drone is going to go out, is going to find a 1. Doesn't seem like we're having anything, but his chip damage is going to go out. I mean, taking it slow, but playing a little faster. Flash going out, now taking so much space, but Tonico over on the flank is going to find 1.
Finds 1. I'm waiting to see if they do another peek. I know they're itching for it. Sharky taking a lot of damage. They're mad, though, with their own pick. Yuri looking really good right now in terms of chip damage. Check out the Ragnarok side. 2 of the players are at least at half health.
Yeah, we did see Dexter Morgan take over Tonico's space and is going to find Sharky. Now leaving it into a 2v4. Does seem like we are going to see a push from King soon. As I can just tell, he's ready to swing out. Circle on 1 HP right by that wall. And is going to find King, but is going to get shortly refragged, quickly refragged. And now just up to Sniper, Matt at 10 HP. 2 other teams at 100. And I mean, this is pistol round, so I don't think you should save. But EMP is in the wide open. It's going to be kind of hard getting that back. I don't think they know where EMP is, but it's still going to be hard for Ragnarok to recover from this.
EMP in the middle of a room. I don't know if someone... How is it over there? Did someone throw it? Because I don't see any bodies next to the EMP. Someone must have tossed it. It might have tossed it a little too deep there. That's going to be a huge misplay right now by the Ragnarok players, as 20 seconds on the clock and Sniper has no chance unless he can take down a Deekster. Here takes a 1-shot, almost finishing it out. Can't quite wallbang them, and Deekster finishes it up, of course, in the end.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, just barely, not even like, just so close to actually shooting him through the wall bangs that would actually kill him. But I mean, at that point, 1v3 situation, you got 1 on 1 HP. Honestly, if you got that pick, it would have set you up, but still would have been very hard to win it for him.
I'm waiting to see what ends up happening right now, because Yuri seems like they're going to be able to win this one out. And I got to say, if they win this 7-2, that's a pretty definitive win against what Ragnarok did on map 1. And now I'm wondering, are things going to move a little more towards map 3? Because as we've seen, the votes are expecting Ragnarok. Maybe everyone's just biased right now for Ragnarok, but Yuri looking really good. They're going to be the upset win, I believe, for map 2 if they can keep this momentum up.
Yeah, Yuri looking really good right now, and I mean, getting set up for the next couple rounds is going to be the most important part, as they need to make sure that they're able to afford better guns and better util, or they're going to have gun diff or even just util kills out on them.
That indeed, Sniper getting that big shot out on a Mad. They were not ready for the push there. Ragnarok already with an advantage. 30 seconds into the clock.
Yeah, and I mean, we are going to see a faster push over here as Matt is going to be taken down already super quick as Ovi takes down another. And now, getting ready for this push, it's a 3v5. One is still on flank. There's only 2 in sight. Wall is foamed. Now, we are going to see Ovi at really close to 1 HP to the head. But I mean, as long as they can play aggressive here, but they're still taking time, letting that flank go back. I don't know what's happening. It's very fast and now it's super slow.
gotta have the ebbs and flow. Sniper and King Gobo are about to come at it. I'm waiting for that to happen on the other side. A very wide attack, as we can see Sniper being that deep flanker. We'll see that comes in. And Gobo shutting that one down as the opposite end. Ragnarok owning the side right now. Only 2 right now for Yuri, as somehow things have switched up so fast, so quickly for them. Caesar getting picked up by retired Sharky, and of course the Incendiary to really shut down Connector. Where's the EMP gets planted down, and this is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, 4v1 right now for King. There was a stim and con, so maybe trying to recover that, but it does seem like he's just going to go for a save? Unless he's just playing it super slow, but EMP's already getting like 30 seconds left for the EMP to be diffused. I don't see a way he can win this round.
I'm getting a little nervous too for the Ragnarok for the Yuri players, as a 1v4 EMP is down. This is as unfortunate as it gets. We see a little nasty angle from Yellow Mac there. We'll see. I think King Gobo is trying to get one last pick, but it looks like they won't be playing this one out. Gobo going in. No, they're trying to get a second pick if they can. Yellow Mac, I mean, talk about shutting it down. That's one of those moments where I'm thinking, I don't know, is it worth it? Can they get the Vezin? No, they get another Omen.
Yeah, and I mean, now Circle has a Marui, and he is leading in kills, so it is going to be a little dangerous in his hands right here, as we did see a very, very well-coordinated push for the Ragnarok side, as they took their time, got 2 free picks instantly, barely taking any chip damage whatsoever, and then leaving it to a 4v2 into sight and taking space. So Yuri is going, I would say they gotta play sight a little more. They have to play safe and slow how they were last map right here. Start this matchup right here, as does seem like Drone's about to be shot out, but it does seem like it's an A push. Ovi super close to that though, and is going to decide to push. And I mean, again, super slow right here, as we're just gonna see them take their time and try taking as much space as possible.
5-3 right now, 30 seconds in to the round as Ragnarok getting ready for the initial push. That Drone getting some initial intel. That's going to be very helpful as Tonico, again, play a little more aggressive out, trying to see if they can catch one of these players. But we'll see what does come out. Ragnarok, again, a very wide attack, right? We've seen this sort of 2-3 push. You're going for the off-mana push on the B. No utility on B side. They're going to be able to take it over, and they have shut it down already. It is only a 10-second push. Gobo, though, taking out one of the players. Takes out a 2. And this is a, I hate to say it, but a terrible push from Ragnarok. Never mind, Sharky. Never mind. Shuts it down again. As, I mean, King Gobo got to call out the MVP of that round. It shuts down, I think, 1, 2, 3 different players.
Yeah, and I mean, great push, very fast. They weren't really set up for a B, but you have to watch that flank, as King was just able to go through the connector, or through the vent, and just able to pick up 3.
Man, here we are. Match point, Yuri 6-3. What are we thinking here, Cole? Do we see the clutch up? Do we see the crazy play from Ragnarok? Do we see Yuri just get the match point and we're going on to map 3, of course?
I think at this time, I think we're going to see a map 3, and I think Yuri is going to either win it this round or maybe just the next. But again, Ragnarok is not out of this, as we saw them have some really nice plays, so it could still go either way.
It is anyone's game, to say the least. Yuri VR, I don't know. I'm waiting. Can they cook up? Can we see some action? I want to see them take this to map 3. I want to see them win this one out. A sniper getting that initial drone intel. We've seen this third floor. We'll see if Ragnarok, though, can get the breach in.
I mean, right now, again, playing super slow. Wallbangs are being thrown out there, but I mean, it's just not finding one. And they're just taking their time, playing space. We are going to see a lot of refill for the Yuri side, and I mean, there's nothing much going on right now.
Nothing much indeed. I'm waiting to see can Yuri cook. I'm trying out this different perspective. I don't know if I like it. Let me know in the chat if you like this perspective or not. Over the first person is just better when you remove the shoulder. I think it's like almost like a head cam. Yeah, a lot of blind fires coming out from Ragnarok. C4 not quite landing where they needed to, but they are trying their best. Never mind a 2-pick in the back there, a 3-pick. Now 2 left on the Yuri side. They have all of mayhem has occurred right now as they've lost all of their players in the span of 10 seconds.
And Circle going in, finding another one, trying to finish this up as it's now last is Car Wash. The Car Wash does find one. And, I mean, does have 2 stims in a Marui, so I feel like he is going to go for a save. That is a lot of money and economy that you can use. You're on match point, and they will only have 4 wins, so if you would save, this would be the round to lose to do it.
Caesar is washed, looking. I mean, it's hard, right? What do you got to go for the save? I think at this point you have double syringes, you have a Marui in hand. You see Obi though trying to play aggressive, trying to see if they can pick up one last kill, prevent the economy from working out in their favor. Obi's again going for the wall bang, just trying to see if they can get that one last pick up without being too aggressive. And sorry for Caesar. I know I don't know why, you know, when I see the name, it does for some reason stick out as Car Wash, but you know what? That is going to be your unofficial casting nickname. We have Car Wash coming in with the crazy picks.
I mean, yeah, at this point, Car Wash does seem like it's a great name, but Caesar is going to get that save, is going to have a Marui and a stem. I mean, match point still, so we can see something happen here for the Ragnarok side, but Yuri is going to be very well for economy. Util is going to be nice for them as well, and they can honestly go for a save here if they wanted to.
Yeah, they do have another loss they can take, right? Ragnarok's not on, I guess, overtime point, as we can call it. They're on, it's 4-6. They still need another 2 rounds to force this into an overtime. Not impossible, but definitely not here yet. We got to wait and hold our breath because Yuri only needs 1 to force this into a map 3. We're seeing again some deep roamers. OV and Tonico might run into each other. Tonico picking up another one. That's gonna be a great start for Yuri, already up 1 player.
Yeah, I mean, already down. Ragnarok not looking too good. They do have gun advantage over the Yuri side, but not by much now with that man advantage down. We are going to see Nade going out, barely not taking out Circle, and Tonico going up. Circle getting taken down super low is going to get a stim. Nade going out. Ensign going out, not finding anyone, and now we're kind of on a stalemate here, as we're kind of seeing this fast push come over for both the teams, playing super aggressive compared to how they were.
I mean, we have Tanaka, we have King Gobo on the side in engines, trying to be a thorn in the side of Ragnarok EU. So much time burn. Look at that, a minute left on the clock. Ragnarok's going to feel the pressure now mounting, as again, this is match point for Yuri. They have to come in there. They have to get these pushes because it's not looking great. And on top of that, they're dealing with a 4-person hold right now on A side.
Yeah, I mean, it's, at this point, Yuri might be taking it to a map 3. You're not seeing anything happen. You have 45 seconds left. They got really aggressive, and now it's died down. You have to do something fast. As does look like King's gonna get low, but not gonna find it. A circle takes him down. Instant going out. Nade going out. Instant going out. Yellow is gonna go into the site. Gonna plant, and Sniper takes down another one. This might be a little bit of a twist happening. C4 not planted nearly as good, not just barely not getting over the wall. Sniper taking down another one. I mean, Mad taking down one. This is now a 2v3 post-plant situation. This is not looking good.
Not looking great. We have Circle, we have Sharky with a lot of damage, but still a great hold on the EMP. This is one of those times where they might have played too conservative, as they basically allowed them to come in. Aside Caesar taking the shots, they're not landing where they needed to. Sharky taking out the one. Caesar is gonna try to go to stick it, as no, Sharky gets picked up in the end. Still a 1v2. I'm wondering, can they stick it? No, they can't. Caesar, or looks like Car Washed is getting washed up right now, as they do lose another round in a pocket. Ragnarok, again, surprising, I think, swap up there. I think Yuri had a great hold off to the side for a second. They had the player advantage, but it didn't stick the way they needed to.
Yeah, I mean, Caesar did a great job right there, playing with his teammate and trying to bait off the plant, but unfortunately, it was just not enough. And he did get the save, so he does have a Marui and a stim and can buy his team a good amount of util, but at the same time, Ragnarok on final round before we either see another overtime or a overtime or map 3, they're full Maruis, yet there are 2 Vipers over for the Yuri side.
Here we are, overtime, a point Colt. I'm getting nervous for Yuri. I want them, because now they feel like the underdog, right? I want to see them get the dub, go into a map 3, maybe try and win the things out, but I just don't know if it's gonna happen now, because Ragnarok, they have these moments of gold on the second map, and they somehow make it work out. They were down a player. Remember, they were down a player, still made it work. They were at a disadvantage for a while. They only had a minute left on the clock, still made it work out, and that's something I've noticed with the Ragnarok side. It's just been a little more consistent with some of these wins.
Yeah, and I mean, we kind of know how this first start's going to go, this wall bangs, but they really need to watch that flank this time, because that flank, I believe, picked up not 1, but 2, maybe, on the last time, and EMP was not in a great spot, so they absolutely have to watch that flank, as it does seem like they're going in, trying to get any wall bangs or anything that they can.
That indeed. Ragnarok getting set up. No quite any roamers this time around, as they do get ready to push in. I hope that Yuri has learned their lesson from last time. They can't let Ragnarok have the chance at just taking over these sites. They got to be a little more aggressive on some of these defensive plays, as the breach is getting ready. Just King Gobo and Mad holding down the site. The rest of the team, we see Tanaka, we see Deekster on the back end there.
Yeah, and it's a little slow. We are gonna watch someone, or we are gonna see someone watching that flank this time, though. Wall being foamed. I'm waiting to see Util. Sniper takes down 1, and Instant going out, but finding the table as he finds 1 with the nade. Sharky finds Mad.
Oh my God!
And now Sniper Circle finds 1 too. Dexter Morgan does find one, but EMP is gonna go down on the circle, holding that. I mean, 1v3. And yeah,
Oh.
circle does find a kill. We get the overtime martini. We get to see it.
And checking out the match points, we can see that Yuri VR has 12,144 score to, unfortunately, Ragnarok's 12,037. So they will get the advantage of choosing which side they want to be on. Looks like Yuri is going to be choosing the side of attack here. I mean, Colt, they have the advantage. Yuri's been cooking things up, but I gotta say, Ragnarok did push this all the way to an overtime. They did manage to make this one work out. So even though they have the advantage, I'm not sure if it's enough for Yuri to guarantee themselves the win.
They did win 4 over on the defense and played super aggressive. I think as long as Ragnarok is able to play together and play as a team and not give any free picks at all, then Ragnarok might be able to make a very quick comeback. But it's all going to depend on util and teamwork.
It definitely is going to depend on the utility and the teamwork. Shout out to Dev Cinder. This car wash guy is number 1. Someone said car wash is mid, Caesar is better, and yeah, the actual name is a little bit better. I don't know why my peripheral keeps calling it out as car wash. But hey, Yuri getting ready for this attack, as again they've been doing a little bit better on the attack than they did on defense. So it makes, I think, a good decision on why they came here. Already into sight, Ragnarok not really giving much opposition yet.
Yeah, and I mean, Ragnarok does seem like they have a lot of good util. Yuri's main problem is taking too much time. If they take too much time and stuff doesn't work out and they have to go for a rotate, they're not going to be able to. We are going to see a flanker, though, for the Ragnarok's team that is just staying neutral at this point, not really peeking out anything. Foam is on wall. Sharky getting ready to throw the C4, and the C4 just not able to throw. But if he throws it soon, he does find King. Barely not finding Mad though. As Mad getting taken down low, Nate is gonna go out, not finding anything. And oh, if he just threw it just a second earlier, finding Mad, and that's early advantage. And unfortunately got on that breach as Caesar gets one, Conoco gets one now, even if back up. But Ovi goes to the flank, but Donego is watching it. I mean, 2v3 now, as long as they can push and play aggressive. But Sniper on the flank, I did not see that. I was not expecting that. Spring Mine going out, but not finding Sniper at all. 2v2 situation, this is very good for him. And as long as Sniper the comeback from 2 to 3 man advantage. Circle able to blind fire the last 2, and Ragnarok able to come back.
I mean, here we go. I think some of these early round C4s were exactly what Ragnarok needed. We saw, I think, 2 wins. 2 picks there from the C4. We saw some crazy clutch up plays in the end. I got a little nervous for Ragnarok for a second, but I wanted Yuri to win. I wanted a map 3. I'm so sorry to say that to the Ragnarok players. Obviously, it's still much love to the insanity that you pulled out there. 2 guaranteed C4 picks. Some great, beautiful picks on the end there. Circle coming in with a clutch blind fire with a final pick to end out the round. I know they're going to be happy and celebrating this win, but unfortunately, this is not enough action for them. They will be going on to another game after this one, whoever wins the upcoming game. So anyways, congratulations on winning the best of 3 series. They have 2 wins in the pocket for Ragnarok EU. They'll be moving on now through the losers bracket. On the other side, though, we have B-Bad and Aspect EU starting pretty soon after this one. But before we even talk about that, Colt, what do we see today in these games?
Well, I said it at the beginning how I didn't like how slow they were taking, but on shit, I did mention how it was great to take that space and take it slow, waiting for a pick, because it's so much of a roaming map. And that's exactly what they did. They played time, and then instantly they won straight in. They ran straight in, and was able to get the surprise onto the opposite team. So, I mean, great plays from both teams, as they both really did very good over on the offense and defense side of both maps.
I'm looking back at, sorry chat, remember we are 2.5 minutes ahead, so I don't quite see everything that we need to. I put up a quick poll, I think, just to coincide with the insanity that's happening right now as they are clutching up with this play. You can see Ragnarok EU, 70% said who wins overtime. Yuri says 27%. I'm going to end it right before the end there, obviously. And people still expected Yuri to win in the end. I wanted it. I wanted them to make it work. I wanted them to do something crazy, but unfortunately, we didn't quite see that in the end. I'm sad because we saw so much. We saw a team that they did lose 7-5 on a map one. We did see them almost win it out. I don't know what happened in the end. I think they might have been a little too pensive on a defense, might have been a little too conservative, because there's so many times where Ragnarok was able to come in and really take over the site, and that's kind of the downside when your defense isn't too aggressive. And that's something maybe to learn from the NA side of things. Sometimes these teams do play very aggressive on a defense, but it basically it forces the attacking team to take up so many resources to finally attack your site. Otherwise, if you're not aggressive on defense, you're basically letting, example here, Ragnarok just set up and be able to attack the site, right?
Yeah, I mean, great plays by both of them. We saw some really nice G2 kills, nades, C4s, ensigns. Just great plays over on both teams. We saw some great refrags, great flank watches, but just we saw the absolute gun skill for both of these teams. And unfortunately, Circle, just with that amazing blind fire, had like 3 2Ks that match, and was able to win it for the team.
And I see some folks in the chat. Shout out to Dev Center. I see Circle, Wei Chan, Ice Beast, Deagles, a lot of folks. Otanico back in the chat says time to sleep. Yeah, it is time to go take a nap probably after you just finished up your game. But someone says shout out to Matt and Car Wash for carrying Yuri. Sorry Caesar if you hate us playing around with the name. I don't know why Car Wash seems to have stuck. So you have a little casting nickname if you want to enjoy that. But unfortunately for today, Yuri VR, remember, this is a double elimination tournament. That is the second loss for Yuri VR. So they are going to be out of the competition. Ragnarok EU moving on to the next set of matches. We'll be going into a brief intermission. Please stick around. Be Bad versus Aspect EU will be the next upcoming game. And then whoever, I guess Ragnarok EU will then play against whoever wins the next match after this one. So it'll be a nice losers bracket. And then that'll be it for the EU side of things. If you want to stick around for more action, of course, it's going to be Breachers NA later on today, so definitely check that one out if you want to see some more Breachers action. And then, of course, if you are done in terms of Breachers this weekend, there's always next weekend for the next set of matches. Of course, that should be the semifinals and, of course, the grand finals on next Sunday. But we'll be back in just a bit as we get set up for the next set of matches. Good evening, and welcome to another set of matches. Of course, we're still in the EU playoffs for day 2. We have Be Bad, of course, and Aspect EU coming in their losers bracket matchup. We just finished up another losers bracket match. Of course, whoever ends up winning this one will go on to then play Ragnarok EU immediately after this game. So whoever the winner is going to obviously go on, and then hopefully one of these teams might move on and make it to the losers final and then have a chance at winning the grand finals for EU. But right now we have Be Bad, we have Aspect EU. Let's check out the matchup real quick between them. 7-5 for Be Bad, 5-7 for Aspect EU. So obviously performance a little different between these two teams, and it looks like during the league, at least in the season, Be Bad did beat Aspect EU 14-4. It's looking good right now for the Aspect players. I'm wondering, how are they going to play today? Right, we saw Yuri unfortunately not be able to get that map 3 against Ragnarok. We'll see if it's going to be the same thing here. Maybe once someone can clutch up, maybe we're going to be done in 2. What do you expect to see right now?
I don't know. I think that at this point we're most likely going to see some of the hardest effort being played right here, as you know, the loser will be eliminated, I believe. And I think we're going to see a lot of great plays and good teamwork.
Great plays, good teamwork indeed, and of course a map that I have seen time and time again. It looks like they are going to be choosing Arctic of all maps. How do we feel about Arctic?
So much on either side that it really kind of evens it up. So it is really anyone's game.
I do think it's anyone's game right now, as we haven't seen either of these teams play against each other. I like that we're getting a little bit of variety in terms of map, right? It would kind of, I kind of hate when I have a full day of casting and it's all the same maps. And for me, it's a little boring. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. That's why I want to see a skyscraper. That's why I want to see a dam. I just don't see them. Like damn. Can a guy see some dam?
Well, I'll agree with dam, but not skyscraper. I like skyscraper too much as we're getting ready to get into this first round. Right now, we are gonna see some pretty nice util for oh, I can't think of the word, but we're gonna see nades, we're gonna see incense, and we're gonna see a smoke right here. While on the other team, on Aspect's side, we're only seeing a ensign right now. We're seeing them already in gym though, taking space really quick, as we are gonna see one push down from hatch. Not gonna waste an ensign quite yet.
We see, of course, Aspect getting ready for this breach pretty soon. LPC, a player that I saw yesterday, actually put up some good numbers. We'll see if they can do the same action today, as Quinn and Jed on the back playing aggressive. Wait, Phantom somehow snuck past. Is it GED or Jed? Can someone tell me, please? I needed someone to correct me. Somehow missing the flank watcher, missing Phantom. This might come to some bad action. Easy Mario able to take down LPC. Of course, Quinn, though, and Petrol really trying to deny this hallway.
And Phantom does see Bewares, doesn't see Bewares, but a boy does find him, and Phantom just slow walked all the way through. He's now in con. Petro finding one with the Jesper. He's finding the refrag. Quill finding one and not able to get the refrag here. 3v2 situation, and one is in sight. And now just pushing up, trying to find anything easy, but Quinn does find some tick damage. EFP is thrown directly to Quinn, but Phantom gets it, and he's gonna go back. Quinn finding easy Mario, and now it's just a 2v1 as GED is pushing in sight. Might find Phantom before anything else happens, but Phantom not looking, and GED is gonna go over. And
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we saw Phantom walk all the way through sight. Quinn being pinned down, finding one. In a 2v1 situation, Phantom barely doesn't see GED, so GED goes for the push and kills Mario, then flicks around and kills Phantom for the round win.
I think this is the first time, I just put up the replay by the way, that I have seen somebody outside of the site throw the EMP to someone inside the site in front of a defender and still get the plant off. After, to your point, sneaking all the way through the site through a flank watcher. So, I don't know who to congrats in that last one. I think a lot of mistakes had happened on both sides. Aspect somehow having the most insane, I think, Looney Tunes entrance I have personally ever seen in a while. And Be Bad, having won their own, right? They somehow the flank watcher doesn't see the last Be Bad player sneak into the site, because that person wasn't obviously checking their corners, because they're like, oh, I'm good. My teammate was watching my back. Somehow sneaks past him at, again, the most optimal timing. I don't know. This truly is one of those moments where every perfect little moment happened.
Yeah, I think we saw like 4 people miss someone by barely looking away just in time. I mean, it was very funny to watch, as Phantom does seem like he's gonna go for a long push. Nate goes out, barely not finding Toast. And it does seem like it is going to be a boy is going to take a lot of damage. Petrol takes 1, takes 2. Now in a 5v3 situation. And that C4 is going to do a little damage, as Phantom does go for the flank, but God does find him, or GED. Is that G? I can't tell.
No, you're good. I looked in chat. I asked chat. They said spelled like Jed, J-E-D, so like Jedi. So imagine Jed. God is insane. Apparently God is a god. I mean, is 3-0 right now, is top fragging for Be Bad, but we'll see in just a bit, as a boy might run into the bullets of 3 sets of players right now. I mean, this is second round. Do you go for the save? Do you hope for the best? Quinn taking out a boy there.
Second round in Flawless is going to be looking very good for Bad at this moment. We're seeing pretty much everyone got a pick there. I don't remember. I think it was Petrol who got 2 with an ensign and then swung out to the stairs. What great teamwork over for these Bad teammates, even though that they're bad at the I'm getting confused on my own words, because your name is Bad and I'm trying to say they're good.
Bad is so bad, they're actually pretty good. That's exactly. I'm looking at the chat now. They're finally responding. Someone said best. Shout out to Duke Grant. Best round of breachers to ever be casted. Round 1. Phantom. Oh, Dark Veil says Phantom. How much did they pay you to not see this? And then Dev Center said, I swear everyone's gonna be paid actors for this one. So honestly, I love the insanity that was round 1. I love that even in the playoffs we see some crazy stuff like that. And of course we come into round 3. Be Bad, trying to best to be good and knock down Aspect EU.
Yeah, at this time you really gotta wonder what Aspect's plans are now. They're down 2-0. They really need to take a win soon. Like, they need to play more aggressive and do something different in order for them to get these rounds and hopefully start coming back.
Coming back, we see Beware's on the back. They may be able to get some value. Looks like Phantom is waving their arms around maybe to say hi to the camera. LPC, though, able to take down a boy with the frag in hand. I love that name. It always sounds funny when I do a call out for them, as Phantom now can be denied vision with that. And it looks like, again, Aspect EU struggling a little bit to figure out how to penetrate this defense.
I mean, that smoke is going to give them so much advantage as Quinn and Phantom go as a shootout through the smoke, but not finding anything. Petrol finds one through a smoke. And now in a 3v5 situation, is not looking good. As Quinn does take down Phantom. And at this point, Aspect has to do something soon as Jinx finds OPC. And Beware's on the flank finds another one, and now Flash, but Jinx isn't gonna push him. And Quinn pushes out and one hands for the final kill.
Oh man, I mean, it was. Let me get that replay real quick. The aggression coming out there, Quinn. That might have been a one-handed pick there too. So aggressive for sure. There, be bad 3-0. I mean, I'm getting nervous right now for Aspect. They're almost, be bad might be running away with this win. 3-0 already.
Yeah, and I mean the util and the gun advantage is going to be greatly in their favor, as we're seeing pretty much a full buy out for here, as only Quinn is saving, but full util buy, as Quinn just decides, you know, we have enough money, let me buy the rest of the util. And I mean, we're gonna see a shotgun play come out, and Phantom with the Jesper right now. Nope, okay, he does buy an SMG. I would have laughed if we saw another Jesper kill, but Uricon coming out from Easy Mario, I kind of want to see what happens there, but fourth round in, not looking too great for Aspect.
Drone coming out there from a boy, trying to get some early intel for the Aspect players. Jinx, though, with a beautiful, beautiful wall bang. Honestly, these wall bangs are going insane with the combination of the drone intel. It's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, and Beware's getting taken down low to that drone. I don't know how the drone didn't take down that door blocker, but Beware's is going to stem up. Easy Mario is on the flank. I think Beware's does know that by now. A boy is going to push up. Nade down and out. Petrol takes down one. Is going to even the score back up. And now coming in for the push. Jinx barely taking down Petrol in time. And Beware taking down Easy Mario. Beware taking down a boy. And now 3v2 situation. Jinx is sitting in that corner. Do they know that he is still there or not? Smoke is out. Jinx is trying to push out, but Beware pushes out and barely finds Jinx in time. And now 1v3 situation is just Phantom. Phantom not really doing much, and the nade goes out. Phantom is going to take a lot of chip damage from that. Is in sight though.
Oh, is on the side. Unfortunately, can't do much more with that action. Be bad, shutting them down. I don't know what is going on right now. I will say I do remember watching Be Bad yesterday. I do remember them performing okay against Acer EU. So I guess it's one of those teams where they can do that against Acer. What is the comparison with Aspect, right? No disrespect to the Aspect team, by the way. I'm comparing you to one of the top seeds. So it's going to be a little hard to compete against that. It's just, I don't know. Be Bad is on fire. I will say they are on defense. Things might change up when they go to the attacking half. It seems like they're really shutting down the Aspect players right now, and I'm getting a little nervous for them. It looks like this might be done sooner than they want it to be.
Yeah, and I mean 4-0 lead. Backs are pretty much on the wall at this point, as you have to find at least a round win before the switch in order to do good. I guess this is a defensive sided map, but it's going to be kind of hard coming back from a 6-0, let alone a 5-1. or a 5-1, let alone a 6-0. But hopefully they're able to pick this round, as we are going to see 2 Vezims, 1 Marui now. A little bit of a bye coming out. Everyone is upstairs. I think they got the wrong site or something. As Easy Mario drops. I'm confused on what's going on right now.
They're doing the, I think, breach down strategy, which is an interesting decision, but it worked out. They're around the site, I guess, no differently than if they just played through the window. But anyways, frag coming out, not quite landing where they need. Petrol, though, I think is getting itching. Oh, the beautiful C4 takes so much chip damage right now. And look at this again. B-Bat is shutting down the Aspect players. They cannot enter site. You got to be careful. You got to beware. Beware takes down the one. Maybe a second one coming out. You got a couple trips here as Beware's ready for this push. No, wait! A trip mine taking out Beware's and Jinx.
So Beware died to his own trip mine, leaving it into a 4v2 situation now. A boy is still 1 HP. Easy Mario is 1-2, and Petrol barely not able to see him. And now it's kind of a stalemate. I wonder if they're gonna go for a save. A boy is still just sitting there. And Easy Mario's getting instantly shot out, and a C4 coming out to kill him. Now it is just 1v3 for now. A boy is going to die.
You know, I gotta say, Chad, I think this might be the first time, a lot of firsts I'm seeing today. Look at this beautiful replay. Beware is obviously doing a great job on the back end there, but I think the first time I've seen someone kill someone and die to their same trip mine. So that's a first for me on the cast, and I love that. I love seeing firsts sometimes. I think you would think after what 2 years of doing this stuff, I would have seen it all by now, but I'm still seeing new things. And I always flash back and think that one season was Proxy breaching themselves with a breaching foam during one of the playoff matches, and that is still a great standout memory to me. And I remember we were just laughing. We were middle of the cast. I was just laughing, and I remember Nightfire. It's like, guys, I know this stuff's hilarious, but remember, this is important stuff for these players. So honestly, if the casters ever laugh at you during your cast, it's not because we're making fun of you. It's because we've just seen the most insane thing, just like we did obviously in round 1 today with the most Looney Tunes situation I've personally seen in a while.
Yeah, and I mean, we see a lot of great things, but at the end of the day, I really love seeing these gunfights for both of these teams, going back and forth. As you know, we're seeing a little bit of a mixed push right here, coming in from pretty much everywhere: locker, library, kitchen, and the green hall. Nade being thrown out might catch a boy, but doesn't. Smoke is going to go out. LPC is going to take down Mario right outside of library. As Jinx is now 1 HP too. This is the final round before the switch. Quinn is up on this this laundry mat thing right here. Phantom right here hits a one-hand blind fire kill. And I mean, unfortunate that Quinn wasn't able to move out the way, but Phantom is able to get a kill. Phantom just kind of taunting them now, just hands open in the way. Petrol is on this lean angle, getting ready to push. A boy runs across. Ohm is now on the wall and blown, and Petrol pushes in, finds a boy, but Toast quickly able to stop that. Beware is now trying to find a pick of his own. It's a 3v3, pretty even right now, and Beware barely doesn't find Toast, as he just looked away just at the wrong time.
Unfortunate timing. 50 seconds on the clock to Aspect EU, the guy to push this. The pressure is going to be mounting pretty soon right now. Looks like LPC. Never mind, but Blair's picking up their own there in Crispy Toast. We see LPC on the back and maybe trying to be the roamer. Beautiful wall bangs through the wall. Blair's takes one more, only comes down to Jinx. And of course, no, they don't finish it out. Jinx in a 1v2. They got the cross angles. LPC is going to be able to play this one, I think, as they are able to shut that one down. I mean, definitive first half.
I mean, at this point, this is probably the best thing that can happen to be bad. You're in pistol rounds, so pretty much gun advantage or gun. You have the same amount of guns on both sides. You really have to worry about your refrags and all that, but this is the best position to be in right now, because if you were going to win it, this would be the time and place, because if you lose, you're going to have gun disadvantage. They're going to have a little more economy to buy util, nades, C4s, frags, ensigns, everything. So this would be kind of like do or die, backs against the wall for Aspect. So, you know, we're gonna have to see what it is, but it's gonna be close.
Do or die indeed. I'm looking at the chat right now. Remember, we put out the poll. I put out who wins this game, Be Bad or Aspect. 75%, so still a overwhelming majority goes to Be Bad. Aspect having a little bit of expectations, obviously not doing well. Again, I wonder what the votes will look like in the map 2 as we wait for these teams to get ready. What do you think? What do we expect? It is pistol round. They literally just need to win this one, Colt, and then we're done. We're going to map 2.
Yeah, we're seeing them take up a lot of space, and now Toast coming down on the flank, but a boy is going to be taken out. We're seeing them take out a lot of space as Jinx finds one, Toast finds another, now in a 3v4 situation, but I mean, health is not very good for the Aspect team. Jinx not finding Bewares. Jinx is also 1 HP, so he is going to go back. We're seeing 2 flankers right now, so a 1v2 in the site, and Nade not finding any damage right now. Bewares just trying to find Jinx, holding the angle as Jed does go for the kill, and Jinx. And no, Easy Mario does find the kill with the ensign. Jinx is pushing up. Jed is staying, and Phantom's gonna look. And Phantom is gonna get the kill. Almost the TK as Quinn does find another. Phantom is gonna go for the kill. And Phantom goes downstairs, is lagging a bit. Quinn finds him. Might find Toast, but stops the plant. And they might stick it now as Toast does get the kill. And I mean, what a close matchup right there. We almost saw a 3v4 turn into a 3v2 right there. And it was super close.
I was on the edge of my seat, right? They've been able to maybe get the one player that was solo. They could have maybe had that 1v1 situation in the end, but it didn't quite work out. Aspect saving themselves barely. They at least gave themselves one more round, but again, Aspect's on a 6-0 loss from the first half. They have to play perfectly in order to get to that overtime, and even then, it's still not guaranteed, Colt.
Yeah, and I mean, just over on the Aspect side, we're going to see a C4 nade and an ensign. But over on the Be Bad, we're seeing flashes, nades, ensigns, wallbang, more flashes, smokes. We're seeing a lot of util being bought. And I want to point out, Jinx has a Yurikon and a smoke for that plant situation. I am super excited to see what he does with that. But gun advantage is on the Aspects team, which might work in their favor.
Gun advantage indeed as we come into round 8 between Aspect EU and Be Bad. And of course, Be Bad has been on a great momentous streak, but first loss this map. Think about that, Cole. We'll see if that does break any momentum, but we'll see in just a bit.
Maybe finding Toast, as Toast does get killed. And I mean, just split second, who saw who first? And unfortunately, it wasn't. Phantom getting ready for a nade throw right here. And Flash is going out. Does seem like someone is going to go as a boy does get killed. Nade being thrown now. Not finding anyone. Ensign now being thrown, but that smoke is going to stop it. OPC goes in. Jinx barely able to get a kill, but Jinx is also at 1 HP. Jinx throws a smoke. Now playing behind the box, is going to wait for that plant. He's going for it. Jinx finds one, but Petrol finds it. The kill, and Easy's now the only one. Beware gets the kill. Oh my gosh. Beware was standing right above him for for a good minute. And that'll be B-Bad's first map win.
First map win indeed. I mean, check this out. Jinx somehow able to get shots through the through the smoke. One more coming out from those players. But B-Bad obviously doing just a tad bit better than the Aspect players. 7-1. That's a good showing right now for B-Bad.
Yeah, great aggression, great angles. We saw JPC or LPC. We saw him holding an angle and getting a pick onto a boy, pretty much to start the round. He also got a pick onto, I believe it was Toast, and just able to start that round. And then they played so aggressive on that push, able to just overwhelm them. So great job over by the B-Bad team.
I'm getting nervous for Aspect, right? They're coming in to map 2 again. We are in double elimination. We're in the elimination bracket right now. Both of these teams have already taken a loss. If they take one more loss, they are out of this tournament, and that'll be it. That'll be it for this season, for season 5 for them. Aspect not looking great right now. That was challenging. I think there were several rounds where it just felt definitively like B-Bad was winning it out, and I didn't quite see that competitiveness. I didn't see how close or even it was between the two teams, so it was a little difficult, I think, to watch. Honestly, if you're an Aspect fan, I'm sorry. I saw 25% of the votes going towards Aspect, and I know that's got to be hard to watch because it was definitely challenging as we do get ready for the upcoming set of teams to play against this map. I wonder what they're going to choose for map 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see, just like last time, we're going to have to see a wild card come out over for the Aspect side, as they really need to start winning more rounds into this. So hopefully they find a good map where everyone can push up and be aggressive and have good gun skill as a team. But honestly, I'm kind of hoping for a dam. I'd say that.
You know, I gotta say, there is an insane pick. I don't think I was gonna see this one, honestly, at all during the playoffs, but it looks like we are gonna get a wild card for sure. Aspect, maybe they specialize on what I would argue is the most hated map in Breachers. I think everyone might know what I'm alluding to. One that I love seeing because it just never gets chosen as, well, hold up, that is not showing what I wanted to. But we are going to be going right into Skyscraper. Obviously a map favorite, a map chosen one. I don't know what to say. Were you expecting this?
No, right as I said damn, I looked at the map page and we get Skyscraper. Not expecting that at all, but I mean, Aspect, they kind of need a win, so if Skyscraper is what gets them that win, you know, they have to take it and they have to move forward from it. But I don't know, maybe B-Bad will be equally as good as Skyscraper as Aspect and able to stop it and force a win on map 2.
I am excited to see. We got the poll out officially. I'm wondering who people think is going to win. B-Bad obviously having a very, very definitive win in the previous set of matches. Aspect going to be the ones attacking. This is not a great start to be on the attacking half, and you're already down.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see a boy getting taken down super low. Ensign also going out, not finding any chip damage, though. Drone's still out. Does seem like Bewares does get that. Bewares is playing super aggressive here, as he does have a teammate in bathrooms as well, and a teammate watching his flank. But there is someone coming up on the flank, a boy trying to find any information as his teammates come over to help, and Toast finds one. Beware finds the refrag on the Toast. One hops in. And Easy Mario is going to get that kill. Ensign is going to go out. And Petrol barely comes back with his life as Jinx finds Petrol. Will gets one on Phantom. And then finds Jinx in a 2v2 situation, 2v1 in sight. It is just a boy and Mario over here. And Quill is in sight. I believe his teammate just got back there as well. I mean, kind of in a stalemate as LPC takes down a boy, and now it does seem like Quill is trying to push up, or Quinn is trying to push up at 1 HP to the head. Maybe he can find Mario before Mario can react to him, as Mario is now running around. Does seem like he is going for a rotate.
Going in for the rotate, trying their best to really get those wall bangs, not quite sticking in a way that they needed to, but they got to be careful. Quinn is waiting, watching and observing as both teams are now split. I get it, they got to watch both sides, so it's a little dangerous. They don't have the cross angles, but I think they know where it's at. LPC knocking that one down for the count. They'll be happy about that one. That was a tight one, so close. I think to Aspect finally getting a solid potential lead, but unfortunately, in the end, we're still seeing Be Bad apparently not living up to their name.
Yeah, I mean, a 2v2 situation right there, and who was it? I believe it was LPC who backed up Quinn, as Quinn took down two, one on the window and the one that was already into the site. And Phantom was in A. He was either in A or in B for the longest time, and then rotated into Con, and unfortunately got picked off by Quinn. So a lot of quick pushes and flanks over from the Aspect team, but they're not playing off of that, as Phantom took space and just did not rotate.
And I just pulled out the poll. I was curious to see what the chat thought about this. 15 votes came in, 93% of it going to Be Bad, 7% to Aspect EU. So an obvious underdog right now. Aspect EU has a lot to prove against Be Bad. Be Bad, though, they just got to do their best at being good.
Yeah, LPC is up there. His Flash does blow the C4, but kills himself. He killed himself with the C4 and opening hatch. Now Jinx is going to the other hatch, unfortunately. I think Jinx really wanted that kill. So they are going to start pushing. GED does find a pick. Nade goes out, not finding anybody. And now it's going to be really hard to push this with that Ensign down, taking their time. Phantom is going to jump back out, go through the bottom window. Someone going down the stairs might find Petrol. Petrol behind the box, but might not know. Toast has his back turned. Petrol's looking right over, but we're finding a boy. Toast still not finding him. Petrol does see him, is going to play off of that. Isn't going to kill him yet. Maybe trying to find someone, but does kill Toast. And I mean, what a close play there. Is now it is a 2v3.
Phantom and Easy Mario trying to figure out how to deal with the thorn in the back. That is going to be Petrol. Quinn, Jed looking great right now on. Never mind. Quinn shuts down Easy Mario. Quinn takes down Phantom there. That is going to be unfortunate for the Aspect players.
Yeah, I mean, Petrol over there on that flank got a really nice pick over on to Toast. Toast and Petrol barely missing each other at the start, but Petrol did push out at him. Unfortunate kill on, I think GED did kill himself, or LPC, with that C4, but was still able to clutch it even on a player disadvantage for the start of the round.
Let's see what is going on. We have Be Bad 2-0. A lot of votes. What do you do? What would you do when you're on the Aspect side? You have almost this overwhelming majority that is fighting against you. This is also, on top of that, this is Skyscraper. You have to either put out some crazy work to dominate on the attack, or just hope that you can get overtime on your own defense.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they have to find something else soon, though. Maybe playing aggressive, maybe playing for picks, for early picks, but they need to find something out fast as this bad team is taking ground and taking round wins super fast, and they're able to play off of it.
That indeed. We're seeing a little bit less aggressive of a defense than I think we've seen from B-Bad the last couple rounds. They have a couple, I would say, extended players, but no one deep roaming. Boy, taking a lot of chip damage, but also trading with LPC there. And Jed's got to be careful about this hallway.
Yeah, I mean, as they start this push, going down the stairs trying to find any flanks, this one I feel is always going to be a little harder because that hall can pretty much see the bottom of the stairs, so you don't have too much cover. But I mean, at this point, Jed is just kind of solo holding this, and they're kind of wasting time on it. And now C4 goes out and hits 3 players, one getting down to 5 HP, and Phantom over on 56. Almost a kill as Jinx finds Jed off the flank, and Jinx is in B, but Petrol does go out and kill him. I thought he was in B by then, but fortunately he wasn't, and Petrol does swing him. Quinn now trying to play off of that storage door. Ensign goes out for that storage door. Quinn now playing behind the box. LPC is playing on that wall. Does find one. A boy barely not able to find him as LPC does find cover. Mario's still low, and a boy is low as well. LPC now trying to find a boy, knowing he's on one. He goes up for the swing. Finding one, finding two, finding the third as well. That will be a 4K for LPC.
I mean, let's get this replay real quick. I thought they're gonna go for the swing, and I thought, could they go for the 2? Could they go for the 3? And of course, none other than LPC gonna be shutting that one down. Aspect again, overwhelming force that is B-Bad, and I feel like, you know, on a map like Skyscraper, I tend to see some insane roaming plays. I tend to see some weirder stuff happen. I haven't quite seen that action from B-Bad. Don't get me wrong, they do have some extended players playing a little bit deeper than playing so anchored on these sites, but I'm still, they're doing a good job. They don't need to play the deep roaming role that Aspect can't fight against. They're doing good, just solid defense.
Yeah, and I mean, they're getting those early picks off, and it's really helping them start their push. And it's just they're not able to play off of that that first initial kill or that second kill that they need to keep going. And B-Bad is just taking ground and taking space and playing super aggressive as Quinn. It kind of just kills himself there.
Maybe they think they're gonna drop, so they prevented a buy. I honestly don't know what just happened. I was watching that too. Anyways, we come into the next upcoming round. It looks like B-Bad is so confident they are self-handicapping themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, I believe that was LPC who got shot. He is going to be able to stem up. Here comes the push. We do see Phantom on the flank again, and a boy is playing super aggressive. LPC has a Knut, so we can't play too aggressive on that door. And LPC may be starting to go for a swing here as Toast trying to bait the breaching foam out. Gets the breach onto the wall. C4 on that wall as well. I wonder who's going to blow it first as Toast goes for the blow. Knut takes down Toast. Ensign goes out. Is going to find him too. Going to throw another Ensign through the crack, and that's going to stop Jinx from coming in. As a boy getting taken down really low as well. Now LPC playing off of that Knut. Phantom's also being taken down on the flank. Mario is up on the hatch, but JPC doesn't see him. Jed goes for the C4, but just too late to get the pick. Now evening it up to a 3v3. And Jed playing close on that door. Beware is still in sight. Easy Mario going for it. trying to get that pre-fire, but ain't gonna find anyone. And Jinx finds one, and a boy finds one. Now it's a 1v3. This is the best time for Aspect to get a round win as EMP is going down. They need to play post-plant now. 2 of their teammates is low, but Petrol is on the flank. Petrol going in, Jinx in that corner. I don't know if you'll see it yet, but I think he sees him, and Jinx barely able to get that head tap before Petrol can do anything.
Look at this one. We do get at least one offensive round, and even if we see a outstanding play, look at this beautiful entrance here by Aspect. They were able to finally break the hold that B-Bad had on them. I think, cold honesty, if they can get 5-1, that's doable. You gotta remember, this is a defensive side of the map. Aspect's really just trying to buy time until they get to their own defensive half, and they don't want to go out on a 6-0 second half. At least 5-1, maybe even a 4-2. They can kind of work with that, unless you get a 3-3, which would be insanity. But I have seen it before on Skyscraper. Not often, or very, 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 very seldomly, but it does happen.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they really they're kind of just waiting, and they're going for picks, they're going for round wins, but they played super slow, and they played off of each other, and they finally got their first round win in the Skyscraper half, as they kind of did TK and leave a disadvantage. But I mean, now going in, and what is going on?
I don't know if like people are messing around. That might be it. I think let's get that clip. You know, I'm not sure if that's just an unfortunate toss or people are just I guess self-immolating themselves. But here we are coming into this round. Are they sacrificing a random person each round? It feels like that.
I don't think it's smart doing that. So, like, no, stop doing it. I want to see some gunfights. But Bewares is going to be taken down low. Nade going to go out. Not going to find Bewares. The boy is going to try finding him. Getting taken down even lower. Does go back and forth. And does decide to go back into sight as Jinx barely can't find him. And now, foam on wall. Getting ready for this push. 4v5 still. And LPC finding 1, finding 2, finding 3.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I literally, it was off camera. They shot from nowhere, by the way. I didn't even perceive that. And here we are, B-Bad, LPC, obviously on fire. We got 10 and 2. And one of those standout players right now. I don't know. This Skyscraper must be their map because LPC has been cooking it up like crazy.
Yeah, we're going into these next couple rounds. It's 4-1 right now. It's not really a good position for this Aspect team, but they need to at least pick up this last round. As it is final round, you can buy out. You can you don't have to worry about economy or anything like that. You need to be able to get those 1, 2, 3 picks that the other team are getting to make their rounds go a lot faster.
Here we are, last round, first half. 5-1 is going to be exactly where B-Bad wants to be. Aspect EU, at least 5-1 is workable in the second half. They can try their best to just shut it down on defense, just like B-Bad did, by the way, on their defensive half. So we'll see if Aspect can recover this. We're seeing some interesting choices. We're seeing Jespers. We're seeing a couple of shotguns, in fact, come out. We'll see if that does come to any value. Oh boy, taking a lot of damage. LPC able to take down easy Mario, and of course Phantom going to be taking themselves out. There is Jinx somehow able to take down Bewares.
Yeah, here we go for the push, and now we're seeing Jinx take down LPC 3v3, but all the Aspect players are super low. This is final round as Jed gets one with the instant. A boy takes down Petrol. One is on the flank, so it's only one in sight. C4 goes out, not going to find a kill. but it does look like Quinn is going for the flank. I do think they know they're there now. And does seem like Toast is pushing up, Jed maybe pushing out, maybe playing really aggressive here. And right now we're at kind of a stalemate. These Aspect players are pushing in as a boy takes down one. And now it's the final one. Spring Mine is on that flank though. We'll see if the Spring Mine gets a pick. I don't think it did. I think he found it in time. Yes, he has found it in time. Yep.
Quinn looking around, trying to get some good intel, but 1v2, got a little bit of health down. You gotta hope for maybe a wall bang sticking it through right now, but I mean, you got Toast on the back end, you got a boy on the other one. It's gotta be a perfect game. Boy taking down a Quinn, 4-2. They're feeling a little bit better about that one. Aspect had a great entrance there. I'm gonna be honest, I thought they were messing around. They had shotguns in hand. Someone even died from the incense and somehow making this work out.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Aspect not giving up, especially with man disadvantage right there. They were able to get some really good picks and get pretty much that momentum going. And they just pushed straight in. They had one on the flank and they knew that, so they ran straight in, grabbed a pick, and then ran to the other site. A lot of things can happen here as they switch sides. Maybe Aspect does better on defense, and hopefully they're able to come back from this 4-2 lead.
I'm hoping we see some good action, right? 2 and 4 is honestly solid-ish. It's still Skyscraper. It's very much defensive sided. So the idea is they can really hold on, get 4 points of themselves, force themselves into that match point. And really, it's B-Bat's game. Can they showcase how good they are on the attack?
I mean, we are going to see the push come out. We're seeing Jed and Quinn playing together into that radio hall. And we are going to also see them come out into lounge as Phantom's 1 HP for some reason again. And I mean, now we're starting to see the push come out, and slowly but surely they are making their way into radio. Quinn trying to find any information they can, does go for a flash, clears out radio, getting ready for this push. They're playing super aggressive. Jinx ready for that C4. C4 goes out, not finding a kill, but finding LPC, getting him down very little. Phantom going for an instant. Instance himself again as Jinx goes in, finds one. Astral going in. Jinx finds him too, but Jed finds him. Toast finds another one. A boy finds him, and a boy fixes it up. That was a great teamwork right there, as a boy and Toast were just back and forth, getting a pick and then dipping back just for a second.
I'm gonna be honest, the insanity I'm seeing right now, where Aspect has just been shutting down B-Bad and honestly some of the most random situations. I'm shocked it's working out in their favor. It feels like they truly have a sacrificial lamb on apparently their team, and it's working out for them.
I think that Aspect is kind of just trolling at this point, and the funny thing is it's actually kind of working. They're kind of goofing off at this point. Yes, you still have teammates that were still trying to play serious, but you have people like Phantom, who's just running over with his hands in the air. And I mean, they're still winning, they're still doing good, so honestly, I don't think they should stop, but we're gonna get in, and I think the Phantom is just gonna keep doing what he's been doing. His instance already out.
You gotta cook every round, right? Is the vibe I'm getting from them, and if sacrificing a little bit of health apparently wins you out the round, I guess it's worth it.
If Aspects are just like, oh, it's just Phantom, we can deal without him, then just sacrifice him Um, but I mean, we are gonna see the push come out. We're seeing another slow push as they're in. They kind of reversed it. Now they're going in through radio to push into lounge. Petrol watching downstairs flank, and everyone is in sight right now, which might not be a great thing because now Bad can get space and get ready for this push.
Right, this is Skyscraper. It's the map that favors that roaming style so well. It's so big, so many spaces to work with, and we're not quite seeing that taken to its full advantage quite yet. Quinn and a boy so close to seeing each other. Flash going in there. LPC somehow surviving, but somehow still surviving, and barely. Never mind, that instant is gonna kill them.
Yeah, barely had the pixel onto the instant 1 HP. Beware is going out, taking Jinx. Quinn taking down Toast. 1v4 situation, and then it was just Phantom. And I don't know if he tried doing the whole hands in the air thing, but almost a flawless, nearly a flawless with LPC barely dying to that pixel on the instant.
I gotta say, that was so unfortunate. I could see them process. Okay, I'm safe. It looks like there's just enough space for me to walk through this, and then turns out you're wrong. You did your math wrong, and you're dead. So, gotta love that. You gotta love that when you're on the receiving end of it. But Be Bad 5-3. They're so close to winning this one out. Maybe getting this in a map 2 and in the best of 3 series will be done a little bit sooner than intended. But Aspect very much in a kind of contentious spot, right? They aren't utilizing the roaming. They're burning themselves obviously at the beginning of every round, so it'll be a little complicated for how they're playing it out.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of want to see Aspect start coming back here, but at this point, Bad is just taking that advantage and flipping it onto them, which isn't too great. An Aspect on a very far roam. Jinx is on the other. He's on a different world of the map. I mean, a boy is in the lounge, or oh, I don't know what you call that, but is going to be ready for the push. They are pushing upstairs. Does seem like Petrol does find the boy. Jinx, if he does this quickly, he can find 2.
Oh.
And he only finds 1 as he missed his Tor shot.
I was waiting for the 2-piece. I saw the lineup. I saw what they were going to do, but it just quite didn't work out. Be Bad, though, looking great. 4v3 instant coming out. Beautiful timing, but just a little too early, as A3 is going to have to retreat back to side to figure out how do they want to deal with this attack.
Yeah, 3v4 at this time. Everyone up on the Bad team is full HP. You still have a C4, nade, and ensign. So you can use that to advantage, but here they come. Door blocker being thrown out. C4 not finding anyone. And Petrol taking down Easy Mario. Petrol at 1 HP now, though, as Quinn takes down another and finishes it up. Now leaving it to match point.
Let's get this replay. A beautiful finish. Quinn coming up on the top there, takes the shot on Phantom, goes for the flick, gets the second one there. And a Be Bad looking not so bad as they are slowly but surely walking towards a 7-3 win potentially. Remember, this is them on the attack. They're no longer on defense. There's no, oh, this is defensive side of the map. They're doing good on the attack.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, Aspect, I think at this point, Aspect is really trolling, as we're seeing 3 Yurkins come out. I mean, it would be hilarious to see them win this round, but I think they kind of just gave up on the kills or 2. But I mean, they're at match point. They're still in this. We see them come back from a 4v5 and a 3v5 before, so I'm kind of hoping we see the comeback.
I hope we do see a comeback. You know, it's funny. Someone in the chat, shout out to Dev Center, keeps asking casters. I want your opinions on C4s. You know what? I think we know who's gonna win this one. So, what's your opinion on C4s, Cold? I have a light opinion. I don't have any strong opinions.
I love using them. I hate when they're used on me type of deal, but I think that they're a great addition to the game as we kind of can explore new angles to hold by opening doors, or I mean, I've seen someone use a hatch before and blow the hatch and just watch it from the bottom of the hatch. But I mean, it's a great thing of util, and it's awesome addition to the game.
Great addition indeed. I'll give my opinion in just a bit. It looks like we are cooking up Be Bad, as there is only roamers, it seems. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 roamers. Jinx is the only one on site. Gonna have to figure out how to do this with the, obviously, the Huracan in hand. Definitely a troll play right now. If I were Phantom, come on, at least try to roam on the second floor. Boy, taken out. Bewares, it looks like, with the Huracan in the hand. Takes out another somehow. Only 3 left on the B-Bad side. If only they could see our side. That they just got to go for the plant. Jinx here. No, LPC takes it down. Jed, Petrol on site. This is it. They got to go for the plant. Got to stick it and hope for the best. 3v3. They have the Huracans. It's honestly, I think, recoverable. I know it sounds weird, but I think it's recoverable.
Yeah, I think that main issue is going to be that wall being blown. It's leaving such a far range high as Toast being taken down by Petrol. Petrol pushing out the Phantom, taking out Petrol with the Huracan. A boy taking down one, taking down 2.
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, I thought the wall not being blown was really going to mess up the Huracan play, but a Phantom was able to save a boy with the Huracan, and I mean, just barely killed Petrol in time.
I mean, talk about making things work even when you don't want them to. Sometimes you do need to just relax. I gotta say, sometimes maybe goofing around does just help your senses relax. You're no longer nervous. You don't really care. You can just honestly almost like lock in better, right? You'll kind of get into a good flow state. Or you're just that good. I mean, it could be as simple as you're just that good. You play around and still beat them. Aspect of 4 and 6 somehow making it work out for themselves there. I think it's one of those I don't anyway, let's talk about C4s. I know people in the chat were very curious about C4s. I honestly do like him. I love the creativity it gets to make for defenders, because there were plays that you couldn't do before. I think one of the big ones I had noticed was on Maul. There was a hatch that gets utilized, I believe, on one of the sites. Where you go, you know, fly a floor above, you pop a hatch, and you just defend from there. And it's a really strong hatch, which didn't really get utilized before because they literally could not unless the enemy popped it ahead of time. But that hatch just was never used. So you can now be more creative for things that you couldn't quite do before. Anyways, we come into this upcoming round, 11 rounds in. Be Bad still on match point. Aspects just got to play this one tight. Crispy Toast just has to be very careful about how they do this. They come out, they get the 1, they get the 2. Oh my goodness!
Blink and you miss it. I mean, that's another kind of troll gun, the Huracan, but it's still picking up massive damage. And now Bad is on the disadvantage here.
I was watching it. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way they do the run out, take the 2. Luckily, EMP isn't on either of those players, but that could have turned out so much worse. Petrol probably going to fetch some of the utility that is left. Jed and Beware is now left to their own devices. 3v5. Oh, do you just call the round?
I don't know. I think, man, Toast on that. As long as that wall doesn't get blown, man. I don't know. This is gonna be tough for Bad.
Tough indeed. That is an unfortunate frag going right delivered to their teammates. as, of course, Crispy Toast. This is one of those, like, you gotta just watch every corner at this point because someone is gonna blow your brains out with their Huracan in hand.
Yeah, and I mean, their util right now for both teams are minimal, but for the Aspect team, it's a little more as they just used a C4 and a nade, a boy being taken down by Petrol. 20 seconds left though. Smoke will be taking that instance out. Now watching flank, Mario is going to be picked up by Aware, and a little comeback maybe popping up as Jed is still really low. No stem over for that team.
Oh! Oh my goodness!
Two of them walked past and was able to kill both of those players, and then flicked on the last person right before he killed his teammate. I'm speechless, Martini. I am speechless after that. I thought there was no way Aspect's gonna do good. No way that, you know, Aspect is going to start winning these rounds. And then they pop up with an clean ace. Like, they barely took any damage. Ace. I mean...
You know, I already clipped it, right? I already clipped, I think, the 2K at the beginning. I'm like, oh, that's amazing. You know, imagine getting that 2K. You're already proud of yourself. I saw the smoke, by the way, and I saw them run in, and I was just thinking, oh, like, someone's got to see it, right? Someone's got to see them, but I get it. You don't always double check the chairs because, again, insane trigger discipline does not immediately shoot anyone. Waits until they get to sight. And, yeah, I've never seen someone deliver 3 beautiful shots behind someone's backs. And guess what? The Huracan, I know we say it's a troll gun, but I have seen people genuinely use it to solid effect.
Yeah, but I mean, in a map like this, where there are a lot of long-range peaks, I would say it's still a troll gun. Even after seeing that ace, that was a very nice ace. They played that super well, playing super close to the door, the wall, the window. They were playing really close to that, which really used that Huracan to the fullest of their potential. But imagine if they got into a far-range gunfight, it wouldn't have really worked.
I get that. They are on defense, right? So they have to come to them. They have to play into these sites, especially on Skyscraper. You have to play sort of into defense's hands, and Aspects using it to solid effect. Anyways, they're getting getting ready to set up in this room. Hopefully, they can fight the opposition that is Aspect EU, somehow flipping this on its head when honestly they started joking around more and they performed better.
Yeah, I will point out Toast just threw a C4 or an instant, and then how does that a C4 killing LPC, barely able to kill him, just like the pixelist nade going out. We are going to see a lot less util over for the Aspect team now, as they don't really have anything for post or plant denial. Flash is going out. Toast is going to be kind of toasted, but Jinx didn't get flashed, and he picks up one. And Phantom now playing behind that bomb. Toast is trying to watch out for Petrol as you know he's in that corner. A 3v5 situation, Martini. We might see an overtime.
I fully expect overtime. Jed can't quite deal with the overwhelming heat that is apparently Aspect EU, and I think we gotta look who has majority. It's gonna be the BBAT players, 11,000 to 10,000 for a 3. So obviously the joking around, it does impact them in a way. Really though, it's anyone's game. It looks like BBAT is gonna be the smart one here, playing on a defense, coming down to overtime. And again, this is BBAT's winning point, right? If they win this one, they win the map, they win the series. Aspect would have to win this, and still, by the way, we're not on map 3. This is map 2. It feels like it's been going on for a while, but it's only map 2. They would have to go for another map against Be Bad.
Yeah, I mean, crazy defense over on the Aspect side. I'm worried now, though. Okay, I was worried then. I'm a little more worried now. Be Bad won 4 rounds and had a flawless and had majority 4 people as a majority as an average every win. So I am very worried on what Aspect is going to do here, because this is where Bad kind of excelled.
And Be Bad does want to excel. I know Aspects trolling did work very well, honestly, on a defensive side, but I just don't think that same action is going to work as well. Because to your point, these are long hallways, and you can see they're playing serious now. It's full Maruis. I think they might have decided, hey, we could actually win this one. Even after that 7-1 lockout on map 1, this is feeling like a totally different Aspect, even though they're joking around more.
Yeah, and we're seeing Jinx go down the stairs, and I mean barely missing Beware, as Beware just got out of that room, and Beware might find Jinx. This drone's gonna go out. I don't think the drone found Beware either. Hatch being blown. Petrol right up there, right behind the B-bomb, waiting for someone to peek out or drop. Easy Mario pushing up, getting ready to blow the wall. Jinx coming up, might find Beware. Jinx does find Beware. And now it's a 4v5. Flash going out, not finding Petrol. A boy finds LPC. Petrol finding Phantom. Twin taking down Mario. Now it's even up to a 3v3 now. Petrol getting taken down by Jinx.
What?
Quinn is in that corner right there. It is super wary. Jinx takes him down. Now it's a 1v3. C4 going out, finding Jinx. 2v1 here. You're stuck in con. EMP is down, but they are going to be able to get EMP planted out. Boy goes over, plays way too aggressive. And Jed does get the kill. Now you have to do something here. You have to get out of sight. You have to play post plan. And GEG is going, barely not dying.
Jed is gonna be on the edge somehow. Look at this. You can see literally the cheering from Aspect. They're probably breathing, and it's so happy about this crispy toast clip it moment, as they are so excited about winning out this game. Aspect EU, in honestly an insane comeback, with, again, I don't know what is going on between these two teams, or even today we're seeing the most Looney Tunes in interaction. We've seen, for the first time, by the way, I think an Huracan ace, for the first time I have seen on a cast in a playoffs. But yeah, here we are. So Aspect EU 7-6, 7-1 for Arctic for Be Bad. So there's both teams in 1-1 going into a map 3 tiebreaker. I'm waiting to see if these teams are gonna take a short break, if we're going right into the action. But what do we see? What do we see in that map, Colt?
I mean, we saw some great gun skills for both teams. Great pushes and great util throws. I do want to point out, like you said, we've been seeing a lot of Looney Tunes plays this game, and our last match too. I think I might switch to EU Breachers. It just seems like a lot more fun. I might have to go over there to pop by for a minute, because I mean, these guys are goofing off and having fun, and I think Aspect just kind of relaxed after they started goofing off some and started winning some. So, I mean, great job by Aspect for coming off of a 6-3 disadvantage. So,
yeah, it was down. They were down, and Be Bad really was on the match point for such a long time, and it felt truly just so close, time and time again. I think you can see the replay right now. This is probably the last win we had seen from the Be Bad players. Quinn getting a beautiful 2-pick there in the end, but they just, I don't know what happened. I think maybe the trolling, either it got to Be Bad, maybe Aspect just really did lighten up so much, and they just felt so much better and they were kind of locked in at that point. Maybe it's a mix of the two, right? When you're getting messed with and you're getting dunked on, dare I say, belt to butt at certain moments, what do? It's hard not to get a little tilted. So anyways, we go into map 3 here. It's going to be a little more of a conventional map. I got to say, Skyscraper is definitely going to be the unconventional choice there, and it worked out very much for the Aztec players. Part of me, I hate to say it, I'm pretty sure it was a troll choice, and yet it was one that worked in their favor. And here we are, tie 3, map 3. Tiebreaker map. I mean, what else can we say? But Be Bad needs to obviously lock in, do their best, and not let what happened on map 2 cloud their decision-making aspect. I guess they gotta just line up. They just gotta line up, and then they might be going to play off against Ragnarok EU in the upcoming game.
I mean, I don't want to jinx it right here, but Be Bad has been doing incredible on defense, and now they're starting on a heavy defensive sided map. I don't know what Aspect's going to do. Of course, they feel good after that win, so I'm hoping that their aggression is up and their playstyle and mental is up. But at the same time, I don't know what to do here. And Be Bad is playing aggressive roam right here. Jinx has a Jesper, and I'd really like to see that come out in a play. It's made. Queen takes down one. Phantom takes down one, but Petrol gets the refrag with an instant. Jinx with just a Jesper though. EMP's already down. I don't think they noticed that, but EMP is down now. Easy Mario going into the wall. Spectral getting really low as he pushes through the... Okay, what just happened? I just kind of got lost for a bit.
Yeah, Jinx over here now having to deal with the 1v3, throws the flash, goes to the commit, gets shut down in the end there. This is looking a little closer than what we had seen to some of the previous maps. Be Bad obviously able to lock in. Let's get that replay. There's a great moment here. Goes for the swing, takes out a boy. And then I don't know if you saw this instant right. There's a beautiful one. Does lose their life, but they did actually end up securing that kill. Here we are, Aspect EU 0-1 right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Aspect does look good. They had a pretty nice play starting, but the aggression over for Be Bad is really going to stop their play a little more than I think they hoped for. We might see some off-meta pushes here for the Aspect side. Maybe going for more hatch plays, going for more like quick plays as well as, you know, trying to take Be Bad off guard any mean possible.
I'm just gonna watch. You know, I want to see what they're doing. I want to see what Aspect's cooking up. I want to see what Be Bad does in response. I feel a little disrespected if I were Aspect. Sorry, if I were Be Bad right after their performance in the last map. And I think someone kind of said it best. I think their trolling backfired because they won. It did work out in their favor. And here we are, map 3 Aspect now having to deal with Be Bad on their defense.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, as Quinn already takes down a boy, now is sitting behind the workbench, but Jinx is taken down super low. C4 almost taking him down. Quinn taken down by Phantom. Jinx is barely, no, he does die to the frag from Beware. Easy Mario trying to push up Beware's spot. Petrol pushes up the Phantom. Beware takes down Mario. Now it's a 1v4. And I mean, again, Martini, we're seeing these 1v4s, 1v3s, and they're heavy advantage for the Be Bad's players.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. 1v4. This doesn't get any worse. I guess I can't say any better. Can't get any worse than this. So we'll see if somehow Crispy Toast can bring out some crispiness that they did in the previous game, because I believe they're the one with the ace. They're the one with some insane plays. Maybe it might have been the goofing off, but Toast has at least brought themselves into my heart for how they performed last map. But where's, though, I think, going to be the unassuming position right now. I don't think they're going to be ready for Toast. Sorry, I don't think Toast is going to be ready for this position. Never mind, they're ready for it. What?
I mean, quick pick on that 1v4, but you still only have 40 seconds left. If you were going to go for this, you're going to have to do something soon, because at this time, everyone is kind of holding each other's cross angles, and at a point to where you're not really going to get an easy 1v1 out of these players. And Petrol pushing up, and I think Petrol is going to find Toast, as Toast not ready for that.
Here we go. Be Bad slowly cooking up. It looks like they're simmering. Just letting a little simmer happen right now for their picks as they come into these upcoming rounds right now. Looking a lot better. Looking a lot better than last game, I gotta say, Colt. I mean, the fact that, remember this, we went to overtime last map. Be Bad, they chose defense. They chose defense. Still couldn't get it. I don't know what happened in the end. This should have been over, honestly, on map 2 on that overtime. It should have been over.
I don't know right here. Be Bad has been doing super good on defense for both maps. And the fact that they are now starting defense like they started on both maps, and they got at least 4 wins on that defense. I don't think that, you know, Aspect is going to be able to stop them very easy, let alone pick up the needed rounds that will help them.
Here we go. The infamous turtle. We'll see if LPC is ready for the what? Nope, not ready for the action. That is that. And as much as I'm not a big fan of kind of trolling, it works for Aspect. Honestly, I would almost just say troll and just make it insane plays, make some weird stuff that just works for your team, because it just happened right there. Because B-Batch is struggling right now against these random plays.
Yeah, and we're seeing the Yuricon come out again, and this is a little closer of a sight, so we might see something good happen as Toast takes down Jed. Genius is flat, but he still takes down Twin. Goes for another, taking Beware down super low. This is where the Yuricon will thrive as Petrol pushes into the smoke.
Oh!
Finding him. Now Beware at 1 HP. Post-plant situation. Beware does have a Marui, but Phantom's going to see him, but he is going to be able to take down Phantom just in time. I mean, 1 HP here, 2 Yuricons in hand. One has a Viper as well. Here comes Beware. He takes down
Oh!
Takes down Mario too. That would be a very nice 1v3 clutch for Beware. I'm pretty sure 4K too.
You know, I said go for the troll play. Didn't quite work out. Didn't quite work out in this one, so they sent it. Didn't work out. I think B-Pad is adjusting their strategies accordingly, so unfortunately maybe the same magic might not happen like it did in the last map, but they got close, cold. They got the plant. It came down to a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, man, I think that's the best play that you do, is you go in there and you do a fast rush and you get plant down. I think that, you know, Beware had such great timing there for peeking, and just great gun skill to get those headshots needed to where he didn't die at 1 HP. I think that, you know, the troll plays might work, but we're just gonna have to see. I kind of hope I see more of those fast rush plays that they just did.
As we come now in to round 4, we'll see what Aspect is cooking up this time. I think they've foregone some of the Hurricanes, some of the nuts. Jinx though taking a lot of damage, a little bit of damage from that. As again, aggressive defense now from B-Bad. They're playing deep next to this workbench.
I don't see a flank watch over for a boy. So a boy does a full 360 and gets the kill. Now Petro moves up with Quinn, getting ready to push. Phantom pushing up too with that smoke, trying to find anything. Does find the clone first and does see Petrol over on behind that box. As Phantom takes down Petrol, Jinx is kind of keeping Quinn back up. Quinn is now flashed, and they're going for a B. Quinn finds one, but they're now in B, having plant down. Quinn finds Jinx. Beware doesn't see him in the smoke, so Toast takes down Beware. A boy takes down oh, I forgot who put that, but Quinn now in a 1v3 situation again. Will he be able to clutch?
Waiting to see the 2 off interactions. Someone's gonna commit. I can feel it. Is it Mario? Is it Quinn? It's not. As Mario takes that one out. They were not ready, expecting the other player on the back end there. And look at the beautiful rotate, the beautiful site swap. This is exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, again, I think those off meta pushes might work, Martini. I mean, they kind of distracted him on A, got 2 picks over on A, and then immediately went for a really quick switch, picked up 2 kills over there, and instantly was just playing off a post plant and playing off the final player.
It's a game. It's a game, Cole. 3-1. They are cooking something up, so it shows that they don't need to troll. They don't need to troll to win. Those are solid plays there. They got the swap. That's exactly what I would want to see, and that's exactly how you play that, right? They had like the off meta push. I think they were distracting on the other side, really draw that attention. As you saw, B-Bad, they were all over that area. Was not ready for Aspect. Was not ready for Aspect to attack from behind. Shuts it down. And that's the thing too, if you get the weird off meta push, you need a good post plant situation to actually take control of the site. And that's one of those things I've seen teams be able to get the plant but not maintain the plant, and obviously Aspect did exactly that right there.
Yeah, as we're seeing a pretty aggressive top floor roam right here, as I thought they were gonna jump out and they could have picked up a lot, but it does seem like they are just going to let the drone pass by. It doesn't seem like the drone found them. So maybe still a usable flank right here, as it does seem like they might be going for a hatch play.
They might. At least they're going to do a top-down approach, I think. LPC, though, aggressive. No one actually playing this window. I thought somebody would have just accidentally walked in. I wonder if they're gonna be so aggressive they do a run out, as Easy Mario, LPC are so close to running into each other. Takes the one more. No, they don't get the second.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. Mario was just not ready for that flank, and Beware is up there too. Now there are 3 people upstairs getting ready to drop that hatch. If Beware can go over, and he doesn't, he is gonna rotate back to site, but I mean, now they're on that hatch. They're getting ready to drop. They have Hurricanes too, so they're just going to run and gun. No one is in sight. And they're just in. Those just ran straight to gone. And now Phantom takes down Petrol. A boy goes in. Gonna get the plant started. Jed does find Phantom, and Jed pushes out, finding another. Beware taking down another. A boy does find one. I mean, if you could get to that hatch play right there, it would be very beneficial, but you'd have to go through 2 of the players, of the bad players, to do them. So, unfortunately, not able to. The boy finds one, barely not able to find the second.
Oh my goodness, I thought the blind fire was going to get just a tag on that. Now Quinn in a 1v1, 22 health. They gotta snipe that head right now, otherwise there is no win. A boy takes it down. That's a clutch for Aspect, and I mean, somehow, some way they did it. They did the drop hat, the you know, the hatch there, the hatch drop. I hate those. I never call them out. What's funnier is I think they could have won sooner, right? I don't know if you noticed, a boy was just sitting up there waiting just a tad bit. They really cleared out, I think, a whole backside. Nobody was there. It worked. It worked. A jump hatch.
Yeah.
It worked.
And I mean, 1v3, I believe, right as he took down Beware for the refrag, he went over and just watched that door, which was super smart because they have to come to you now. So we just held that angle, and honestly, I kind of assumed that one of the bad players were gonna full send him and just play off of each other, but they didn't, and they played a little back, and that's really what gave the boy that kill without taking nearly as much damage as the other bad player.
I don't even know what to expect from this game now. This matchup is honestly one of the more confusing ones I've seen in a minute, but great entertainment in the end of the day. First, was it the first map 3? Yeah, because the game before this one, they only went to 2. It was close, but they went to 2 as Aspect. Now trying to figure out how to approach the site. Quinn, Jed are trying to shut down this camera as soon as they can. If I were them, I would try to go for some of the utility hit, maybe. They're really surviving, but it's not. It is down for the count.
Yeah, I mean, now with the push, Quinn does finally see that the proxy went off. The boy is waiting on that window, but Quinn is staying still, as I think it's a B push, but the boy is the one with the EMP. Toast takes down Beware, and Petrol takes down one. Jed takes down one. Jinx takes down Petrol, leaving it into a 2v3. EMP is on the other side, so maybe going for an A push again. Yes, it does seem like they're going for the rotate, at least to get the stem. But final round right here, you're going to have another 2 things of plant denial, a C4 and a ensign, nade and flashes over on for the other team. I think Jed finally heard them, because here they go. Here comes the push, but Jinx getting taken down. Boy at 1 HP, now getting ready to push a 1v2.
You know what's crazy? I think they might have been able to get it if they had just gone a tad bit sooner. I don't know if you noticed, nobody was on A side at one point when they were sort of going for the rotate, but I think the detour for the syringe unfortunately took way too much time. Now they're stuck trying to commit to A.
I mean, we are going to see both of them come to con, and dude, they're rotating with a boy now, and they're barely missing a boy, but I think they heard him run in, as JPC is going to go off the side. Yep, they're going to find him and get the kill.
Not looking great right now, but B-Bat still able to recover. 4 and 2, they'll be on the attack at this point. Looking solid, but I think to mixed results still, as we've seen the last couple rounds.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's still anyone's game. We've seen Aspect have some crazy clutches. We've seen him have some great kills. It's really who wants it more, and who's willing to do the most that they can to have it.
Here we are, 4 and 2 coming in for a second half. Aspect now on their own defensive half. I still don't know who I think is gonna win. I forgot to put up a poll. I think I'm still between the two. I expected to be bad, but we didn't. That performance in the last map was a little underwhelming at times. So I don't know. I want to see. I think I almost want to see Aspect do this. I kind of want to see if they can cook this one up, honestly.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, Aspect is the underdog. They don't have the best odds with them. And you know they're still putting up a good fight as LPC gets one but gets taken down to 21 HP.
Pebble gonna be going in for the swing. I don't think it hit Mario though, so I'm not sure if he's gonna fully commit. As a boy able to take down LPC, low on the health, finally coming to bite them in the butt. Of course, I don't know if y'all noticed, Jinx gonna be on that roaming. We'll see if they get some value. In the end, no, they do, but where's one committed to Jinx? Didn't work out in their favor. Now 3v4. They do have the health slight advantage, and I say that very, very hesitantly.
Mario taking down one. Petrol runs in and takes down the boy, and the boy's ensign kind of ensigned off the swing out from Phantom. EMP is recovered 2v3 at this point. We're seeing a little bit of health disadvantage for the Aspects team, as there's only one player at over 40 damage. 40 hit points right now as they start to go in. EMP getting placed down. Quinn decides to push, takes down one, takes down two, takes down the third, and that will just kind of scoop it up for Be Bad.
Scoop it up indeed. Look at this. I was expecting the one. I saw the low health on it too, and I was like, no way they get the three. Gets the three commits, and Quinn, I mean, beautiful 3K, clutching it up in the end for Be Bad, as it looked like it was about to be bad. As the player disadvantage increased, but as I mentioned earlier, the player advantage had worked out in Aspect's favor, but the health advantage was more on the Be Bad side. So I was wondering where really it was going to align.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, Aspect has been doing super great over on the defense and coming back on defense, but losing that one round might cost them a little more than they need. You know, they need to start winning these one, maybe two more rounds in order to actually be moving forward into their plays.
5-2, looking solid right now for Be Bad. They're probably happy about their performance, especially after the loss from map 2. And we're gonna see some similar action. We see Crispy Toes bringing out some, you know, tight angles on some of these parts. We'll see what they end up getting here.
Yeah, I mean, Phantom is dealing with the drone right now. That drone does tell the Be Bad's team where he's at, and if they do see Toast is not in a great position to fall back or take ground, so it will be in a bad position if they do find him in time. And it does seem like one's pushing up. Will they see Phantom? No, Phantom decides to go back. Foam on wall.
Toast can be holding these angles. No, it gets called out. Decides to commit. No, it doesn't work out in Toast's favor, as LPC's going to be able to shut that one down for the time being.
It seemed like he kind of tried going for two players right there. LPC going to the flank because it's a smoke. This is just an aggressive push. EMP going down. Takes two with the nade. Jinx trying to throw a C4 but can't. LPC takes the last one. Jinx in the corner, flashed, and gonna get bombarded by Be Bad players. And that's gonna be already match point.
I didn't quite catch the exact action, but you can see this beautiful, beautiful frag taking out the 2K. I think that just swung things so heavily in Be Bad's favor. And here we are on match point. We are looking at a potential win match point here, 6-2, unless we see Aspect honestly pull out the Aircons. I see Crispy Toast. I see Easy Mario pulling out the Aircons. Maybe they can cook. Let them cook.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, they've been doing better with the Yuricon and starting their push with the Yuricon. They are on match point. It's 6-2 lead. It's gonna be super hard to come back. Money advantage is in the Aspect's favor just by a little bit, I believe. No, it is heavy in Be Bad's favor. Sorry, I had that team mixed up. And it's going to be hard because they are going to 100% be able to buy Marui's that next round if they lose this one.
They will. It would be a big loss, but they couldn't quite manage it. Crispy Toast playing aggressive, takes the shot on Bewares, and they are running. They are running as far as they possibly can to survive this one. And we're seeing some roamers too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bantam playing that deep roaming role again.
Yeah, LPC coming in close. The wall banks are going to go out, and LPC does take down Mario. And a boy gets the refrag now, evening it up. Instant goes out, so he can't peek anything. C4 goes out, not finding any hits. Petrol slowly pushing up that Paul, maybe trying to find a boy. Toast getting taken down low now. Quinn taking down Phantom. Now leaving it to a 3v4, 2 on site. Looks like Jed is going to push in, and if they blew the wall, Toast is right there. And Bewares just shoots it. Toast barely survives that no stem on the side. A boy gets killed. It looks bad as Bewares takes down Toast. Now leaving it to a 2v3. Bewares.
What?
Two. Now in a 1v2 situation, this instantly turned.
You got to be careful on that approach. I don't know how. I thought they had seen the Jinx in the corner. I think it was just unfortunate timing when they started to do the run out, and the fact that things swapped up so quickly. It comes down to just Jed. Can they hold this one? Takes down a boy. Takes down. Never mind. Clutches up. I am insane. Talk about not being bad, but being good.
I mean, that was a perfect play by Jed, finding one, and instantly finding the second one. Great job for the Be Bad team, and great job for the Aspect team. They did really good for map 1 and 2. Unfortunately, map 3, they just got too overwhelmed. But that will conclude it.
It will. We saw 7 and 1. We saw 7 and 6 for Aspect, and then 7 and 2 for Be Bad on that final map. Their ship. What do we see in that game, Colt? We saw some high highs. We saw some low lows.
Yeah, I mean, great plays from both teams right there. Just Be Bad, overwhelming Aspect at this point. You gotta wonder, what was Aspect thinking? What were they trying to do? What was going to have to work to play against them? And they just could not find that, unfortunately. Going into the next round, they ended up picking off 2 and getting the man advantage back to their team, but just not able to find the final kill.
And there were so many good moments, I think, in this game. Multi-kills coming out, great utility picks, weird Huracan aces even coming out. So definitely a fun, I think, match to see between all of these. I mean, check out some of these great replays. Some triple kills in there, some multi-kills. And you're not really going to be upset about some of these unexpected, I think, clutch plays that I was not even ready for in the end. So, shout out to both of these teams. I know a great attempt by Aspect to, I think, just have fun at times and still somehow shut down them, Be Bad in a couple of different moments that were totally unexpected. But Be Bad at the end of the day, it did consistently work out a little bit more for them.
Yeah, again, great job to both teams. They did very well. Aspect coming back from a very early disadvantage and able to start clawing their way back on Skyscraper, but unfortunately, not finding anything over for the ship side. Both teams did very great. Both gave it their all. Be Bad had some great gun skills on their team, so amazing teamwork from both teams.
That indeed. Unfortunately, that is going to be it for Game 2 today. Thanks for coming out and checking this one out. We do have the last one today, as Aspect, unfortunately, will have to sign out of the tournament. Be Bad that will be going forward and playing against Ragnarok EU in the upcoming game. We'll see them get prepped and ready pretty soon. We'll be going to a brief intermission. Don't go too far. Go take a little water break, a little pee break, maybe a little snack break. We'll be back in just about, I think, 10 to 15 minutes. That seems to be about the amount of time in between games. So take your break. We'll be back in not too long. Welcome back, welcome back. We are swapping out some of the casters, but we'll be back in just a bit. It looks like the teams are going to be taking just a little small break for another 9 minutes. So hopefully I can update the timer to be a little incorrect, but sorry, a little correct. We'll be back in just a bit. Don't listen to my wording there. I see you, Juice. I see you laughing. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I love saying hello, and hopefully the wait wasn't too long. We'll be going into our final matchup of the day. We have, of course, Ragnarok EU and BBAD, and we were here earlier. You got to see them both play in their respective games, Game 1 and Game 2. Ragnarok winning against Yuri BR in their game, and of course, BBAD winning against Aspect, the game that just finished up prior. My name is Martini, and of course, I have Juice in the casting booth with me today. How you feeling today, Juice?
Good. You know, I'm good. I love watching EU matches because I said this before. Like, I don't know any of these players, so it's actually nice just seeing new players play the game. And like you said, Ragnarok and BBAD. I don't really know how either of them play. I mean, I saw a little bit of BBAD earlier, but I don't think I've watched Ragnarok play at all. So I'm excited to see how this unfolds.
And let's check out some of the matchups here. We have 5-1 for Ragnarok in the season. BBAD 7-5 during the season. The last time these two teams played, it might have been a forfeit because without her, they were that good. 14-0 Ragnarok EU. I'm hoping that's a forfeit. If it isn't, then I am sorry, BBAD, that I am not believing in the fact that it's not a forfeit there. But anyways, we of course have Ragnarok coming in off of their solid win. BBAD, kind of a contentious win in the end there, right? Aspect, they lost a game to Aspect on a Skyscraper, which I know is a very, very heated map, I guess. Part of me thinks it was a troll decision, but they did win that one and forced it to a map 3 tiebreaker, but they still clutched it up in the end and made it go all the way for themselves. So here we are, final matchup today, and again, for this one, it is not over for this game. Whoever wins this one will then move on to the next set of loser rounds as we have the semifinals next Saturday. Next Saturday should be Acer EU versus Sunset Ravens, and then whoever wins this matchup versus whoever loses that matchup, they will then have like a losers finals, and then Sunday that'll then be the grand finals for EU, and basically whoever wins the winners bracket will then play against whoever is in the losers bracket. And then that is it. And that'll be all. There is a bracket reset, by the way, so if you don't know what that means, in a double elimination tournament, you have to lose twice to technically lose. And if you've been in the winner's bracket, you've never lost. So if you lose against the loser's bracket one, you have to lose a second time in order for that bracket to be reset, which generally is kind of hard to have happen, but it does happen, and those moments are insane, and it kind of gives the winner's bracket person just a little bit more of an advantage. But anyways, I'm gonna shut up because it looks like we are going to be going into the upcoming matchup right now. We do have Hideout coming in, map 2. How do you feel about Hideout, Juice?
I love Hideout, and I want to say something before this starts. I was looking at the VRML page, and Ragnarok did indeed beat BBAD 14-0 because I see in their last match it was a forfeit, and you can tell it's a forfeit because the arrows are gray, and when you hover over it, it says forfeit. But on the Ragnarok versus BBAD, it's a green arrow. So Ragnarok did play 2 maps and did not lose a single round to BBAD. So hopefully BBAD can have a better performance, because I'm looking at it, and it was actually BBAD's first match, or Ragnarok's first ever match, and it was against BBAD this season. So I mean, maybe BBAD can turn it around.
Hopefully they do indeed. Hopefully they're going to be good against this Ragnarok EU matchup. Already 30 seconds in the clock as we see an aggressive hold by Ragnarok on this garage. Obviously a big catalyst zone, and they are knowingly playing deep in it.
It's a double flank from LPC and Petrol. Oh no, I think Sniper might swing it, but LPC's cloaked. Never mind, Sniper runs back into the theater area. Look at this double cloak action. Oh no, this is despicable. And Sniper, good trigger discipline to see if they can catch another player. Yellow Mac takes out one, but Sniper, he has 2 players right behind him, and he has no idea. Oh no, this is... There you get it. There it is. They get the pick.
Oh,
and look at Petrol. They're storming in the site right now. Circle and Connector going for some jiggle pieces. BBAD has control of site now.
BBAD patrol on site. I don't think Circle is aware. I don't know what happened. I think someone on the BBAD side must have trained assassins, because the fact that they're in on these sides, Jed barely getting shot down. I don't know how they survived all those shots to the face. Jed just gonna commit to not planting that one. Ovi coming around the corner, gonna commit, I think. Not. What is going on? Everyone keeps rotating around each other at the perfect moment.
such a weird round. LPC gets the kill, and Jed is actually rotating through storage, and he's able to get that shot off on the Sharky right there. I can't believe they never got the EMP down. Jed just couldn't. I don't know if he was just messing with it. He was getting wall banged, but I'm surprised he didn't just stick it because he had plenty of time. But nonetheless, B-Bad wins that round, so they're already doing better than they did their entire first matchup against Ragnarok.
And here we go. I mean, the beautiful replay in the end. Again, some Looney Tunes stuff today. Literally 2 guys somehow sneaking up behind someone unaware. I think this goes to show, just look around. I think you can't always listen, you know, you just got to look around, be more, you know, attentive of your whole area. Sometimes tunnel vision really does sink in. I think that is today. I'm telling you right now, that's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen that today, and it really does blow my mind.
It's just so funny because it can happen to any team. It's something you would expect from like lower tier like silver gold games, but you even see it in the master tier, so it's always funny when it happens. And I don't know, I mean, it worked out for B-Bad, so they're not complaining, and we're gonna see a basic push here. But LPC once again on that flank, he has that cloak again, so I imagine he's gonna be crouch walking down A stairs, but he has to keep an eye out for Yellow Max sitting in wine.
Again, these guys are must be trained assassins, and maybe fully aware of everything going on. LPC playing an insane thing. The C4 at the bottom taking out Bewares, but now 1v2 here gonna be unfortunate. Gets shut down. Unfortunately, the assassin training was not good enough, as they were found out this time around. And there we go. Quinn finally breaching this, but Sharky, OV, Circle, everyone's aggressive on defense. They're all the way out.
It's a really good defensive hold. It was super aggressive upstairs too, and they really set that round up. Got those 2 early picks on Bewares and LPC, so B-Bad's gonna have to try to make a play here, but seems like they're just kind of stagnant. Here we go. Quinn now walks into the breach. I think he saw Sharky's elbow maybe, so he's actually pinging on the door, and he gets the pick, so that's 1 for B-Bad. Quinn doesn't have EMP, so he can't get it down, but Yellow Mac knows he's behind that default plant and gets that pick. And now B-Bad not in a really good spot here, down in that 4-2 man disadvantage.
Definitely working out in a Ragnarok EU's perspective. No, Petrol shuts down Yellow Mac. Now coming to Jed, attacking his site slowly. If they can pick up some of these players. Look at the amount of damage taken on the Ragnarok side. This is still, I think, doable. As long as they be careful. OV, though, going to be potentially a thorn in their side.
Like you said, OV on that flank. They're not watching for it. Petrol getting some blind fires. No shots just yet. And OV, gets taken out by Petrol. So now we're at a 2-2. But, Circle with the good game sense right there to wallbang after his teammate gets taken out.
Oh!
Good shots from Circle right there. Wow, I mean, really well done. Well played. Ragnarok ties it up in a pretty good round, too. That was action-packed.
Action-packed, death after death after death. I didn't know who I expected to win there. I thought it would have gone the way of B-Bad. They were lined up there. They were ready, but didn't quite go the way that they wanted. Ragnarok coming back with their own pick there. I don't know, Juice. It's looking like a good game.
It is. It is. I mean, maybe this is B-Bad's map. I wish I knew what maps they played in their first encounter they've had with each other, but I mean, I imagine B-Bad, they probably have a different roster from then, because, you know, people, they lose a single game and they like to leave their team. So maybe we're seeing a completely different
What are you talking about,
roster.
Juice? You don't think your team is insanely bad after a single loss in a single competitive season?
Man, people are wild in this game. You could go like 3-0, lose 1 game, and then everyone just quits. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know. People are just not composed and they just gotta relax, you know, just gotta chill.
I remember when I was playing some of these games with my friends. Like, we're friends, right? So we're gonna stick around after we lost. Like, who cares? We would like, quote unquote, kill teams a lot because we would just win once and they would just drop. And I'm like, I've seen times where you can lose, they would still quit. I'm like, what? That makes less sense.
It's so weird. I mean, that's the thing. You got to stick with each other through losses, because otherwise you're going to put yourself in a trance where you keep joining and leaving teams, and then no one's going to want you on their team. But enough about that. Let's get into this round. Sharky playing really aggro on this A door. Gets wallbanged a lot by LPC, I believe. That drone's going to take out that static. So good positioning from B-Bad so far, but they have to be careful from those C4s by Sharky. He has both of them sitting behind that toilet, so really good positioning. from the Ragnarok side now.
Sharky really holding this angle. I know they're itching to see if they can get a pick. C4 might be a little coming out a little too early there, and shockingly, not too much damage taken on either side. Defrag out in there so much, and it's right when I say that, of course they got to deliver for a frag.
You got to use your utility wisely. Sharky's doing a really good job. It's always good when you don't waste util. A lot of people, they see the wall pop and their first instinct, hey, let's just throw Ensigns and all of our utility, but they waited. Sniper getting a pick on that backside. Ooh, kind of an early C4 right there. Plane didn't go down, and grenade S tier, and Sharky is taken out by Quinn. And really good opening pick for Be Bad, but they also traded one out. C4 tossed and just barely does not kill Quinn. Down really low. He needs a stim to get back up.
They are really doing a good job at maintaining this position, preventing them from getting any foothold on this side. Look at Be Bad. They're struggling to get on side there. I dare I say I think they're just almost scared to go in because there's not too much going on. Does someone throw a random thing there? But anyways, Be Bad finally committing to the plant. I don't know if there's any utility left. Sniper is going to be committing. Does commit. Gets the one. I thought they were about to get the two. Doesn't, as they get shut down. But Where takes the one, and there we go. Yellow Mac able to finish things out there. That is going to be a win for Ragnarok.
That was a beautiful round, and Avi came on that flank. I don't know if he got any kills, but I mean, he really put pressure on Be Bad to look down those stairs. Yellow Mac swinging through the wall, able to get that last pick and win the round, and that was really close. Be Bad did a really good job of baiting out util. I don't think they had any deaths towards util, and they baited out both C4s and the Ensigns, but just could not get it down. They had the plant, just could not play post.
I mean, yeah, they also took so much damage, so that's why I think one of those things with the biggest thing with defense, we can't guarantee those picks. You want to at least waste as many resources from the enemy team, whether that's resources like their own life and health or actual utility usage there. And that's what we saw. Be Bad was so, I guess, soft, you can say, because they really shot up so much last time they attacked site.
And that's where them stims come in play. You got to have those stimulations, because it's really rough when you get put into a position like that. Like, you walk to the breach, walls open, you get C4'd, and then you're down to like 15 health, and you can't stim up, so you're basically playing one shot for the rest of the round. Just not a good spot to be in. And yeah, I don't know. It still was really close. Be Bad almost pulled it out. Just, I think that smoke really played in favor of Ragnarok, able to swing through it and take out that planner, and it was a really good retake from Ragnarok.
Exactly. You never want to be in that kind of situation mixed up where you're trying to attack site and you're a little soft because of the amount of damage you've taken early on. But here we go. Be Bad. I keep saying I almost want to say Brad. Like, it kind of looks like Brad. Be Bad. Trying to attack Garage. Obviously, Ragnarok really doing their best to hold it and maintain that for the time being. Unfortunately, I don't think we're seeing any more assassin plays from Be Bad. I would love to see another sneaky play like that because it was hilarious to see two of those players sneak up on them.
I was expecting to see Be Bad flank again, but I mean, it seems like they're really dedicated to this garage push. They have one player actually sitting outside front door, Beware, watching the flank. LPC taking a lot of damage from a frag, and Petrol as well, getting a wall bang on him, taking down the half health, so that's already two stims they're going to have to use. Ooh, Jed almost walk into those trip mines on the tire, just able to shoot him out. That could have been really bad, and I like the spot from Avi. He's sitting in laundry right now. I don't know if Be Bad knows that laundry wall is open just yet.
That would be very useful. And this is one of the cool things about the sequel. You have a lot more creativity. Oh no, Sharky unfortunately exposed himself a little too much. They're already down. It's going to be a big toss up there for Be Bad.
Ooh, flashes, doesn't get any hits, and that, ooh, great incendiary. Petrol able to capitalize off that, get that pick. Another flash grenade. Mac cannot see, is blind. There's also a C4 down behind the chassis and a stim, so that's a lot of util that Ragnarok just might not be able to grab. And Be Bad going into this push. They are taking sight now. Jed planning right above the hatch. We might see them pop hatch after getting it down. Circle, though, has something to say about it. Takes one, takes two, and now in a 3v3, but Ragnarok has to have a post-plant retake now.
Beautiful pick there by Quinn. Can't quite get the second one there. Petrol and Beware is now against a Sniper. I hope their name is correct because they have no other way to win this one out besides getting the most insane head shots there, especially with the 1v2 Petrol and Beware is a really letting this one breathe and burning time.
People call him Sniper, but I call him Chris Kyle. Watch this. That's one. Gets a headshot. One more player left. Is Sniper going to do it? No, he's running out of time. He's not going to be able to win this round. Ooh, blind fires from Beware. Almost kills him, but Sniper doing the smart thing here, running away. He's going to save that Marui, so that's good right there. B-Bad. That was a really good push from B-Bad, though. I mean, that player on head peak in Garage, they popped that wall, and he was already aiming behind that B chassis. Got a pick and really set up that push and got EMP down, had a really good post plant, just wasted as much time, now tied up.
You know, it was insane. I really thought Sniper had it. They were getting some great picks. I don't know if you saw it, like right at the bottom of the car. They were shooting through the car, barely like tapping the bottom of the feed. And normally I think it doesn't give as much damage, but when you have the Marui in hand, right, it does great damage, one at that distance and just overall. So it was doing great, and I thought they could have been able to get that last one, maybe to throw a blind fire. Unfortunately, they do live up to the name. I'll give them that, but it was a tough situation. You have two. They burned so much time with the EMP, so even if they got the picks, I'd still be doubting whether or not they can even get the diffuse off. But anyways, quick shout out to looks like Chris M at WCK, $2.40. Best map? Question mark? Question mark? Sure. If you want to call Hideout your best map. Yeah.
You know, that's the thing, though. Hideout is just such a open played map. I mean, everyone knows it. Everyone knows this map inside and out. And we might see another Assassin play. LPC already upstairs. Came in through the front door, actually, through the lobby. He's going to take control of the hatches. But on the other side of that, Ovi is right above LPC right now. So they might actually catch each other. Probably on this mid floor, maybe not. I don't know if Avi might. Does he have an util? He doesn't have util. Kind of a strange play from Avi here. Usually, if you're playing top floor on defense, you would have utility to throw over the balcony. Like right now would be a great spot where the defense or the attackers are sitting for like a grenade or instant or anything. But Avi doesn't catch anyone. He's just gonna maybe try to rotate back into sight.
It looks like LPC was found out, took a little bit of damage there, and now has to rotate. And you're right, I thought Avi, something to play on that third floor. I thought it would have done a run out with that grenade, right? I've seen that toss happen time and time again. There's so much spread out right now in terms of this beat bad defense. LPC, though, getting that pick on Yellow Mac. It might be exactly what they need to come into side, and they do get the plan to off. Looks like GE Jed gonna be able to get that one stuck, and wow, they are not looking great. Beware somehow not getting hit by the C4.
I don't know how that C4 didn't hit Beware. I was totally expecting to see him go flying in Petrol with the grenade. I didn't even see the grenade toss. What a throw, though. And look, once again, BBAT in a post-plant situation, and they're in such a good spot right now. Beware's just shoots through the wall behind the chassis, takes out one, Quinn with the spectral kill. All off the circle right now, but wait a minute, circle. Getting a two-piece, actually got a collat right there. He might just tuck tail and run. It seems like that might be the play. He does have a stim and a Marui, so I don't know, yeah. And the team's economy isn't the best, but I mean, you're still saving the Marui at least going into this final round.
And here we go. These teams really are neck and neck. I mean, Be Bad, though, slightly on advantage, but remember, this is Hideout. This is them on the attack. They technically should be advantaged, but I don't feel that way. It feels like a pretty close matchup. The fact that they're going head-to-head in terms of the score. This might go to a 3-3, maybe in a 4-2 in Be Bad's favor.
We could see it. We could really see it, and it's so funny that the team can lose 14-0 and then come back in the postseason and maybe beat that same team. That would be really fun to see. But BBAT off to a really good start, though. Like you said, if they can send this one to a 4-2 half, they'd be setting themselves up really well. But if you are Ragnarok, I mean, kind of disappointed with this half so far. You at least want to tie it up going into the attack side. I mean, it's honestly a toss-up, but I think I'm leaning towards BBAT to win this first map.
Really? I don't know. I feel like Ragnarok doing so well on defense, I always think it's built on the defensive side, unless BBAT has a standout defensive performance. It makes sense that BBAT's getting their points, right? Like, if anything, they should be trying to secure more. I think if you have a 4-2, or sorry, a 2-4 or a 3-3 going into the second half, you're pretty good when you're going into attacking.
Yeah. Hideout's such a good attack map. I mean, especially this floor. This floor in particular is so good for the attackers. I mean, all it takes is one incendiary, one grenade, and you've already cleared out all of A. You get that guy away from the tub, keep people away from swinging through the A bomb, and you bait. As long as you can bait util, that's the thing. You gotta hope the defense wastes their util early. Otherwise, you're in for a rude awakening. And like we were talking about yesterday, we've seen people adapting and starting planning behind the A chassis. But look at LPC. He's just crouch walking in. Sharky and Circle have no idea. He might catch. No, he turns away at the last. Oh, that is heartbreaking. He gives up a stim too.
Imagine that, literally a delivered stim directly to the enemy team. It felt they just UPS'd them a stim basically.
They really did. I mean, that was like same day shipping too. They got it there instantly.
Hand delivered, everything.
Yeah, no worries about it either. Didn't shoot a bullet, just free stim and a cloak. So that kind of hurts. And here, so this is what I'm saying. Ragnarok has already used both of their C4s already. So now BBAD knows that the two most viable util are gone. As long as they can bait out maybe an ensign and a grenade, they'd be really set up to go for this plant. But look at how far back they're playing. This is really smart. They don't want to get caught off by an ensign or a grenade. Look, perfect. They're just out of reach to not get hit by that. They're setting themselves up in good spots.
They have burned so much utility, but look, no one's died on Ragnarok. They're going to be happy about that. They burned a lot of utility, but it's also 40 seconds on the clock. They burned so much time, and that's going to be exactly what they needed. Deep frag out in there. No, it's going to be able to. They can stick it, though. Barely coming out, but a 5v3 is not looking great. Quinn is trying to dance around, gets the 1, gets the 2, gets the 3. Is that a spring mine?
I didn't even see the spring mine, but Beware in a 1v2. The window's open, so maybe Avi thinks he's on it, and he does. Beware able to capitalize off that, sitting on Killbox. Is he going to win this one with Sharky? Sharky low, but he does have a stim, so he's going to get back up. Beware's just playing mind games right now, playing back. He knows that Sharky has to go for the defuse, and Beware's with a beautiful flick. And BBAD with a 4-2 half. Really good round. I mean, it's been, every round I feel like has just been down to the wire.
Definitely a well-earned game, I gotta say. It doesn't feel like one team was too definitively good right now. Every game has just been solid, except again for the little Looney Tunes moment in the beginning. But I feel like that's what I'm feeling today from the EU side of things. For some reason, there's always been like some weird, quirky thing that happens. So I'll be sending gravy over a lot of clips, I think, today after this, if I have the time to set aside and pull some of them, because they're just hilarious, honestly.
So funny. This game, it can be such a serious game sometimes, but it's always nice to have a laugh here and there. I mean, it's the funniest thing too, especially because it's a VR game. You actually get to see people's like expressions, and they're able to express themselves, being able to move their arms and everything. So it's really funny. But BBAD, I mean, they got to be happy with this start. We got to see how their defense is, though. Really good offense, but let's see if they can match that with this same energy on the defense. And look at Ragnarok. They're also going to have a roamer sniper going to make his way towards A.
We'll see if Sniper can give the same love to apparently being a quiet assassin like LPC could, but a little bit aggressive on his defense. Check it out, right? LPC Bewares on the second floor playing in a garage. The one pick up there with LPC Bewares almost getting there, but LPC to clean that one up. Already down to 2 bodies. Circle there for the follow, but can he get another one? They weren't aware. Bewares and a Sniper, though, going to be on the other side of the map, is now just Sharky and Sniper against the 3 left on BBAD. Oh my goodness, I keep thinking Brad.
Brad is going crazy right now. Nah, but look, the Ragnarok team actually brought EMP straight into garage. So look at BBAD. They're just going to sit here. All 3 players are up holding cross angles up here, just waiting. And Sharky and Sniper were split up, but I think they're going to go into this outside garage and try to push this door together. But this is going to be a really hard thing to be able to take this EMP back.
I know. We're seeing the Ragnarok players bring both of them back, so they're about to fight here. Someone is going to have to do something. I'm wondering, should they go for the front door, maybe for that off-angle attack? But it looks like they're both going to play through the same door. I'm not sure this is the play.
Quinn able to get that tick, and Sniper taken out. And like you said, the front door isn't broken, so the B-Bad side didn't even have to worry about that. You saw their players. They actually had a player sitting on the double door, which had that front door been open, it would have been the easiest angle ever to him. But, I mean, obviously, hindsight's 20/20. But because B-Bad didn't have to worry about as many angles, it put Ragnarok in just a bad spot. And, like, they had to funnel through that door, and it just didn't work out.
Nothing like creating a little nice death funnel for your enemy team. That's exactly what you want them to do, is just shoot and focus only on a single door. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Time was counting down. Time was counting down. I get it. Time was a little tough for them there, unfortunately, as they got shut down really hard in that garage.
It's good. And, I mean, B-Bad already off to a good start in that pistol round. I mean, they've really held upstairs, like, super well. They knew that Ragnarok was probably going to try to take control of Hatch, and they stopped it. And they were able to hold EMP, which, I mean, that was probably the biggest part of that round, being able to basically just move the site upstairs. You saw the B-Bad players rotate up and just hold garage. So, I mean, that was perfectly well done and executed.
Nothing more heartbreaking than finding out that you've accidentally put your EMP in the middle of the whole enemy team, and now you got to deal with that. As we come into Ragnarok, struggling right now to fight against the might that is B-Bad, and again, this aggressive defense that has been paying off pretty well for the B-Bad players.
I just realized, I mean, they both did same day shipping. The other round, LPC gave them a stem, and then Ragnarok, this side, they gave them the EMP. So, I mean, they're both given birthday presents. I mean, Christmas already ended, but, I mean, they're still helping each other out.
Christmas ended, but I guess it's someone's birthday around the corner. As they wanted to give them a couple presents here and there. Maybe an early Valentine's gift, right?
Oh, you know what? That's so heartwarming, especially in a game like this where you're killing each other. It's always nice to have a Valentine's gift here and there. I want to see how Ragnarok plays this, though. Everyone taking garage, and once again, having Sniper outside just watching that flank. But on the other side, though, Bewares is actually in theater. Ooh, just barely misses Sniper. That could have been a really good pick for B-Bad had they been able to take out that flank watch.
We're watching everyone get ready for this push in. Ovi gonna be on the back side there, as finally this push is mounting. Looks like Yellow Map being shut down, though. Retired, taking out LPC on the back there. This might be a great push. Ovi picking up Jed, no longer having anyone else besides Quinn on the site. No one saw them in the smoke. Ovi insanely picking out two, but not enough. That is gonna be it for them. But Ragnarok probably breathing a sigh of relief.
Circle just executed his teammate, throws his hands on his head. He is just in disbelief. But what a round from Ragnarok. I mean, you saw how quick they took space. They got both of the walls open in garage, the garage wall and the laundry wall, and just pinched the objective. And B-Bad had no idea how to stop it. And I mean, you saw that they just ran through sight, got EMP down, got the kills. So good job from Ragnarok right there. I mean, they're still down, but definitely making it closer. And I mean, this could be one of those games, could be one of those overtime games. I mean, depending on if Ragnarok can scrounge up some rounds, we really could see maybe a 7-5 or a tie. I mean, this is gonna be close, I feel like.
I mean, we got to remember, right? This is them. They're on attack now. They should be able to get these points back in. They should be doing a good job going forward. So I'm hoping we see a couple more. And who knows, just 3 more from Ragnarok, 1 more from B-Bad. We might be going right in overtime.
That would be awesome. I love me a good overtime. It's just everyone is just so. It's I don't know. The blood pressure's high. Everyone's heart rate is up. You can see people shaking. I mean, it's it's so funny to see, and I'm excited to see how B-Bad plays this. And they're actually going to play defense a little different than what Ragnarok was doing. They have Petrol downstairs. I think he's just going to play a late flank. He's sitting really far back just in case they drone downstairs. They probably won't drone all the way back. But Ragnarok already taken lobby. Avi drops down. Doesn't see anyone close bottom, so he's going to rotate back up. Petrol's going to play the late game here, I think. Maybe try to crouch walk up soon, but that's really something to keep an eye on for.
Slowly coming out. I thought they would have played a little bit later in the round, but it looks like they are going to push their luck now. Oh my goodness, Ovi getting knocked out by Quinn. A beautiful toss there. It almost looked like, you know, those moments where someone's in the Olympics does a little shot put throw there. Petrol taking down a Yellow Mac. Already a beautiful start for B-Bad.
Man, see, that is just well executed from B Bad. And look at Petrol. He got that pick. He didn't get greedy. Look at him. He's already back running up the opposite stairs, just getting back to the site. They have numbers, so it's really smart of him not to even pursue another kill. Just sit back and hold your ground. And look at that. B Bad. The whole team is back in sight. And beautiful util placement from Quinn, throwing that C4. He's actually Jesper saving, interesting enough. So, I mean, all you need is util in this game, apparently.
I mean, with a C4 in hand, we've seen people get some great picks. It honestly is good enough on its own to do a lot of damage. And unbeknownst to B-Bad, they've actually burned a lot of time. Right? See, the EMP was actually down on the staircase, so Sniper had to go pick that one up for the time being. Ragnarok, though, can be having to deal now with these players. LPC delivered right to their face, as that's a beautiful S-tier frag.
Oh, that was great. But like you said, time's running out, so Ragnarok has to do something. But Quinn does have an incendiary and a C4 still, so if he has good util placement, and he gets a lot of damage though. I don't know about that. I don't know about that instant placement. He might have thrown that a little too early. I think that's going to give Sniper enough time to plant if he wants to. But both players are low on health. Quinn with that Jesper is going to swing it, and P-Bad with a Thrifty now on match point 6-3.
A Thrifty? Oh, that is nasty. Nothing more heartbreaking than when your team is full committed to the round. Again, you're on the advantaged side, and I'm again shut down here by B-Bad. And again, I love the name because it really does feel insulting at times when they're not being bad, as their namesake says.
And the thing is, Quinn had a Jesper, and he was still able to get 2 picks. Got one with that C4 and swung that last player planning. So I mean, you don't even need a good gun to win rounds sometimes. I mean, it really just comes down to timing and how the round just unfolds. But well done from B-Bad. Now on match point, just got to win one more round. I mean, you're looking at the buys, they are pretty much all full buy, and we have 3 Maruis already to Ragnarok's 2, so they do have that gun advantage. Let's see if they can pull this one out and end it right here.
6-3. They'll be happy to finish this one up just a tad bit early. We'll give them, I think, a pretty good momentum going in to a map 2, unless Ragnarok has something to say about it for the next 3-4 rounds. We'll see in just a bit as they get ready for the next push.
And this, interesting enough, I'm pretty sure last time B-Bad was on this site, they played upstairs super heavy, but look, they're not doing what they did last time, so Ragnarok is going to have complete control of Garage, so this round might actually turn out to be different than that one before where Ragnarok lost EMP up here. Yeah, they're going to pop the Garage hatch. I don't know if anyone's going to hot drop it, but really split defense from B-Bad. I mean, they have everyone just kind of split from each other.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked. Maybe they're expecting a potential push into A side. They're so wide. This is such a wide attack. Sorry, wide defense coming out here from the B-Bad players. It would work out in their favor if Ragnarok was going for the off-meta push, but they're just going to hit Jim like normal, I think.
Quinn getting a lot of damage. Like you said, yeah, just kind of a basic push, but B-Bad's ready for anything right now, and Quinn's going to get that stem, so he's going to get up back to 100. But look, once again, B-Bad is wasting time. It's already been over a minute into the round, and there's only one Ragnarok player currently inside of the building. So, I mean, so far, it's being well played.
I'm wondering if somehow the fear factor is just coming out because we haven't seen B-Bad really make any movement either. I think this almost feels like self-imposed by Ragnarok. Oh. Anyway, Sniper taking out Quinn. There, deep frag, deep C4, and toss up like that. I mean, you can't get any better than that. Can you call it a Kobe, or what kind of toss would you call that?
Oh, that was a Kobe right there. Definitely. Avi on default plant. He doesn't have the EMP, though. Sniper, though. Ooh, that storage wall being open really helped him out. Walked in, got 2. It's all up to Petrol and Jed now in a 2v3, and it's going to be a post plant here. You wonder if Petrol might just save this rifle or if he's going to go for it. Crouch walking up through Waterfall. Might catch Sniper off guard, but you know those other Ragnarok players are going to be holding outside and know Sniper able to get the ace. Wow, what? I mean, what a play from the Ragnarok side, and well done.
Oh man, you know, sometimes you get things that you never thought you were gonna have, or you didn't even plan to get a sniper with the ace there. In the end, you always gotta shout out those aces. They just happen so rarely. The last ace we've had on the cast today was an Uricon ace, so I guess they've somehow made another ace.
2 aces in one cast, so that's always lovely. And
Funny enough, I think it was against the same team.
oh,
So
was it?
B-Bad
Oh,
has
that's
been on the
rough.
receiving end of both aces.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Aspect got the Uricon ace, and I guess Ragnarok now got the ace. So I guess B-Bad is subjected to being aced.
That's rough. That's not something you want for your team. But B-Bad kind of getting a little uncomfortable right here, losing that round. I mean, it's getting closer and closer. So Ragnarok slowly gaining that momentum, but we're going to see if B-Bad can pull this one out. I need to see, is Petrol going to buy a gun? I don't know if he's going to Jesper save or... Okay, there we go. He finally buys a gun at the last second, but... I mean, look at the rifles on Ragnarok's side. They pretty much all have full buy Marui rifles, except Avi. I mean, he does have a Cadillo, but honestly, the Cadillo is pretty much a semi-automatic Marui at this point, especially with the new update. The Cadillo is so good. And for that $2,000 price point, I mean, you get a lot of bang for your buck.
Definitely goes a lot farther than it used to. I know the buffs made it a lot more competitive of a gun than it used to be. I remember it would be a joke to pick up a Kadioka, a joke to pick up an Oro, but both of them have shown and look a lot better now. And that's one of my, I think, the big proud things I have about the Breachers, I think, balancing in terms of the economy stuff. They've definitely changed it up where it's more interesting. Because, man, take me back to Season 1. Good luck seeing a Viper. Good luck seeing someone picking up an Aurel or a Cadillo.
Or even a Marui at that point. It was Vezins. Everyone was running Vezins because it was just the best gun. There was no reason to run the Marui at that point because the Vezin just had a faster fire rate. But now that the Marui does more damage farther range, I mean, the Marui's just started to like overtake the meta, which, I mean, it's such a good gun now, and people still use the Vezin, but I'm Team Marui now.
Honestly, I'm a mix of both. Double C4s already? They might have gone a little too early on the C4 commits.
Oh, no. I don't know if you saw it. He actually missed the first C4. The C4 landed right above the A-bomb and blew it up. And then right after Quinn did that, he used the other one. So that's really not good. I'm wasting a lot of util Circle and Sharky getting picks of their own. And B-Bad already using all of it. Yeah, there's another nade. That's pretty much all of their utility so far, except one more Ensign grenade. And wow, this might be a really easy take from Ragnarok.
I mean, look at Obi. That's a masterful bait there. Able to pull out the utility. Goes for the plant. Sticks it. No injuries from the plant. Just a little bit of chip damage. Oh, my goodness. And I don't know if you've noticed, there's actually someone on the back. And give them a little nice surprise. We'll see if they get some value out of this one as the players are coming in slowly. No. What the heck? How does Sharky not get the pick? Decides to peel off, though.
Oh, that was bad trigger discipline from Sharky. He saw the guy's elbow and he immediately started shooting. Quinn just got a double kill with trip mines. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. But honestly, you lose the round, but I mean, that actually hurts the economy a little bit because look, Yellowmac and Avi are not going to be able to buy full buy rifles. Their teams are going to have to buy them for them. So I mean, it hurts the economy just a bit. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point, but that round was everywhere. That was, I don't even know. I don't really know. I mean, it was a really good take.
Yeah.
Able to get that EMP down. I think B-Bad really just used a lot of util really early on. Quinn used both of the C4s before the EMP even like got into the building. I mean, I don't know. It was interesting.
Oh my goodness. I was going to give it to B-Bad, and this is the problem we had saw in the previous game. One of the maps, map 2, B-Bad being on match point and still struggling to really win it. I get it. Ragnarok is on the attack. They should be winning these, but the pressure is just not really mounting up well for the B-Bad players.
And B-Bad, I think, in a good spot right now, though, popping this wall. I think that's really smart here, just taking the long angle. They do pretty much all have full buys except Petrol. Used all of his money, but only could afford a Viper, so not the best, but we got to see how B-Bad holds this garage area, and that's exactly what they're doing. LPC with an early pick. I don't even know where LPC is at. He's inside. Oh wow, he got a pick off onto the head peak. So that's a really huge. That's a huge pick for B-Bat early on.
Nice frag going deep in there, taking a little bit of chip damage out on Circle. That's gonna be a big advantage right now. But look at this. B-Bat holding down a garage. No problems coming out from Ragnarok right now. I'm wondering, can they give them what they need?
They're holding it down too. Like, there's not a single. I mean, there's one player of Ragnarok crouch walking up the stairs, but other than that, no other Ragnarok players are in here. Avi might catch Petrol off guard right now if he's able to lean over this static, and he's taken out by LPC on the breach wall, holding that door. Really good cross angle right there, and B-Bat is in a great spot. Petrol takes out 2 with that Viper, and oh no, it's all of the Sharky, and this one might be all she wrote.
This might be a sign of sent and delivered. I think B-Bad has basically just confirmed their win. Again, this is match point. There is no saving for Sharky. This is also round 12. There is no going back. Sharky needs to lock in and get a 1v5 in order to win this one out. And also pick up the EMP because, of course.
Of course, and I might have called it being a 7-5 game. I mean, Ragnarok, they tried to make it a game, but I don't know. Sharky's in just such a predicament right now. This, like you said, he's got 35 seconds. He's either got to try to take these 3 players in sight and get EMP down, because look at this, they're split up. It's a 3-2 split right now, so Sharky's gonna have to make a crazy play right here. But look at this high low that LPC and Quinn are holding. They are inside of each other's body, and the firing squad is put on, and LPC gets that pick, and B-Bad wins this first map on Hideout 7-5 in a really well even match, I think. I mean, it was really back and forth.
Yeah, I got the little high-low. I try to get the angle on them, but definitely a great shot from B-Bad there. Somehow 5 players flawless coming out in that last one. So it's weird. You see this huge highs and some lows coming out from B-Bad players. 7-5. Pretty solid win and a definitive last round there.
Excited to see what map we go to next, though, because I'm not sure exactly whose choice this was. I don't know what the seeding is, but I mean, well done from B-Bad right there. I mean, if I had to have guessed, I would have said Ragnarok, because like they're the higher seed, right? I think Ragnarok is. So
yeah, I believe, yeah. But I mean, wasn't it the one that they had 14-0'd B-Bad?
Oh, you're right.
During the season. But I've said it time and time again, the league matches great. They're great for historical I think context, for understanding where the team has been and where they come. But playoffs are playoffs, man. Like, who cares what happened during the league? Everything is different now. That's how it is.
Exactly. You can win as much as you want in the regular season. If you don't translate that over to the playoffs, you're just going to get first rounded. And I mean, B-Bad's really showing that they like it was in the season. They lost 14-0 in the regular season, but that doesn't matter. I mean, you can. Who cares if you beat us in the regular season if we beat you in the playoffs, you know? So
exactly. It's
up 1-0 right
whoever
now.
wins last, right? Whoever wins last is really what matters there. And obviously B-Bad being at least on the receiving end of a win right now. Map 1, we'll see if they can get a map 2, force this out and be done a little bit earlier than they had intended. Otherwise, we'll be seeing what Ragnarok can be cooking up. Maybe we can go to map 3 tiebreaker.
Well, what map do we think it's going to be? I'm gonna say Factory.
Factory? No, I think it's gonna be like the older, like a newer map, so like Arctic or Ship. Let's go Ship. Oh.
Okay, well, we're going to Arctic. I feel like I've actually seen a lot of Arctic lately. I mean, everyone's been on the Arctic train.
I knew I had the literally the 50-50 calls the wrong one. You know, that Caster's Curse, it applies to me too. It applies to me too, right? Who else could it apply to but me?
It's unfortunate, but I want to see if are they taking a timeout. Have they said anything about starting this?
They're double checking that we are good to go, and I'm saying yes, we are good to go. You can get started. We are ready for game 2 or map 2.
Well, excited to see how this goes, and I didn't even see what team was on which side. So let's see. B-Bad is on the defense. Ragnarok on the attack, and honestly. B-Bad can play this. And I'm expecting like an aggressive defense, especially for this floor. A lot of people like to pop open this kitchen wall and play in this area. So I'm excited to see what strategies we see from both ends.
Depends how aggressive they play too, right? I know some teams, you know, pistol round, they'll go Jesper because they want to go for the C4 plays there. It looks like we're not going to be seeing that from here. Instead, mostly just some static, some incense. So playing pretty normal gameplay. I love seeing a good C4 though. I feel like it's usually teams that specialize in C4s, so they'll play it off of the pistol round because it's kind of an aggressive buy.
Jed is going Jesper, actually. He did buy util, but he doesn't actually have it in his hands. I think he gave it to his teammates, so it's interesting. But honestly, even going Jesper first round, it can work out because imagine if your team gets an early pick and they're able to grab that player's gun, they can just give it to whoever has the Jesper, and hey, you just saved $500.
Exactly. They've really got to play together, utilize that teamwork, and maybe even secure the kill themselves with utility anyways.
Excited to see. Look at Avi here on this flank, crouch walking up these stairs. We're seeing a lot of cloaks on pistol round. I think every pistol round we've seen someone go Cyclone with a cloak, and I mean it works out because it might seem like the smallest little thing, just having that just a little advantage right there, being pretty much invisible, but it can really save a round. So got to keep an eye out on Avi.
Yeah, we see Avi kind of being in the back there. We'll see if Jed does something. Petrol, though, getting picked up by Sniper. That is going to be a solid start right now for Ragnarok. Beautiful frag going in deep. Sniper. Oh, no. They're about to lag out. This is going to be the worst timing.
Oh, I don't know if you just saw this. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Sniper was standing there, and then he lagged back into the objective, or back into garage or gym. I thought he went down the hall, and that would have been so unfortunate because the B-Bad player was holding the cross, but he would have never seen the Ragnarok player because he just teleported. But unfortunately, he just went into gym. And I think Avi got found out, so yeah, he's gonna rotate back upstairs. But look at the damage. Players are one shot on both sides.
So much chip damage in this first round. I'm surprised everyone's still alive. The amount of people that should be dead. Circle getting picked up by LPC. Their Sniper themselves on such low health. It's so dangerous for both of these teams right now, but someone's got to commit. Someone's got to get one of these pickups, especially with the high-low here.
High-low, like you said. I think LPC's playing it smart. They know he's right there, so he's just going to wait for one of these players to swing. But Avi with that cloak. And Quinn with the grenade kill as well in the back of sight. But look, B-Bad once again wasting a lot of time. 30 seconds left. Yellowmac has the EMP, so he has to try to go for something here. But Beware and Quinn both holding this angle on the board. Quinn in a really good spot, able to get that headshot and take out Yellowmac.
I love a good lead in this game. No, Bewares takes down the one. It's a 1v1. They're going to be rotating off because Avi is going to get them. Oh, no, they got the pick. But at this point, Jed's actually in a really good position.
Wow. Jed wins it. And oh, Avi gets the kill. That is unfortunate. If Ragnarok had, what, maybe 2 or 3 more seconds, they'd win that round right there since Avi gets that kill. But look at that. I don't know if he was able to get that EMP down, but he saved the cloak and the foam, so that's $600 right there. So lose the round, but I mean, you got the kill, saved a little bit of money right there with the util. So good start. Once again, a really good start from B-Bad, but they got to keep building off this. They got to keep these rounds going, and I already like the start that we're seeing here. They already have a C4 on that main B wall breached, so I imagine they're going to pop it and play super aggressive. But what I'm really curious about is how Ragnarok is going to play around this. Usually when this wall is popped, it's so hard to take this area because you have to cross around the breach to even get to the door. So I imagine we're going to see a red take. That would probably be the smart play.
Here we are going into round number 2. Juice. What, do you like what they're squeezing right now? Do you like what a B-Bad is squeezing? Has anyone ever used that with you?
Don't ever say that to me again. But yeah.
That's different though, right?
Yes, it's different.
Do you like the tanginess of what they're delivering here? Do you like what they're squirting?
Yes, it's what are we saying? Oh no.
Okay, well you're juicing them out. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, something like that. I don't even.
Hey man, you gotta remember I've been here all day. It's been, let me look, almost 5 hours, bro.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god, 4 hours 48 minutes. Patrol getting picked up by Avi. Now leaving just LPC to hold down that corner.
Oh no, grenade kill right there. LPC sitting in the corner of the breach takes out one. I don't know if you saw that, but they blew up the C4 so late, and it actually almost killed Petrol. Yellowmac there getting that kill. And look, this is the position I was talking about. Now that the wall is open on the B-Bad side, look, all the Ragnarok players, they're going to have to cross the wall. Luckily, there's that smoke. But once that smoke goes away, they're going to be... Yeah, look at these cross angles. They're going to have to try to move by. But look at Beware sitting in the back of sight just waiting. And look, see, this is exactly what I said. The rotate going to red room from Sniper.
Jed, no, they read it, but they couldn't quite deliver. Now in a 2v3, Ragnarok having their best to maybe get some action here. I don't think Beware's is ready. They do get the pickup, but a lot of damage on both sides. Now it's really just the weakest people fighting each other out because there's no health to spare.
Yellowmac does have 50, so he's pretty much 2 shot. Everyone else other than Yellowmac is 1 shot. A single bullet, a Jesper shot will kill anyone here. Quinn about to peek up behind this box. Oh, just gets some blind fires, doesn't get any tags. But oh man, time is running out. They got about 45 seconds to get a play going, and Yellowmac getting a pick. They just saw Quinn, so now they know he's behind that. Whoa, what a shot from Quinn with blind fire. And now it comes down to whoever hits who first. They're both 1 shot.
EMP also down, by the way, so Sharky has to play this. I don't know who has the advantage here. It's coming down to perfect timing.
I think Quinn is, because he does have EMP, and he knows that Sharky was last seen in red, so Sharky's going to have to push up. But Sharky does have that cloak, and that could... Oh! And Quinn able to get the pick. Oh, Sharky just so happened to choose the wrong corner. Had he turned to his left right there, it could have been a different round, but... B-Bad off to a really good start.
Oh man, they're gonna be happy about that one. Juice, again, do you like what you're tasting right now?
Oh my god. You know, it was actually a really good play from Ragnarok though. I mean, they did exactly what I said. The wall was popped, they couldn't cross, so they went to red. I mean, it was a good play in theory, and it really came down to that 1v1 right there. Could have gone either way. I mean, but B-Bad just so happened to squeeze that one out. You like that squeeze?
No, I was letting you sit with that. You know, you gotta sometimes appreciate the jokes. You know, the amount of times I've said jokes that don't stick. Hey, that was good, by the way. I was just giving you a hard time there. But you know, the amount of times I've said a joke that just does not stick. You know, it feels like those stand-up comedians. You know, they have to just go through jokes that are just terrible, and see what people actually find funny. I feel that sometimes I'm like, maybe I should try out stand-up just to see how bad I can be.
Oh, that would not go well for me. I don't think anyone would laugh at anything I say, but I mean, who knows? I mean, you just got to find the right audience, but see how Ragnarok pushes this. B-Bad off to a really good start. I mean, I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing, but the one thing that I'm noticing is that in the early rounds, they're putting C4 on the default walls, but they're not popping it off rip. I don't know if they're waiting for a certain cue, but last time it almost messed them up because they blew up the C4 when Petrol was right next to it, and it pretty much killed him because one of the Ragnarok players just so happened to swing at that perfect moment and pick him off.
Personally, I think I would pop it sooner because you can maintain some of those angles on your own. Circle, though, taking a lot of early damage. Yellowmac taking that early hit, and on top of that, opening up that breach wall a little tad bit early for the Ragnarok folks.
Man, and like you said, Sharky's about to foam the wall. Wow, okay, I guess that worked out. Sharky hit the proximity, and I think he was trying to shoot it out right there, and LPC popped the wall and got that pick. And look at the damage that B-Bat is doing. Circle is on 2 health, Yellowmac on 60, and they don't have any stims. So they're kind of at a standstill right now. 3 of them are in Geo, while the other one's all the way upstairs, just now going on Repel. So, and look at the time. B-Bad has, the one thing I've really noticed is that they are doing really good at wasting time as Jed able to take out Circle.
They burn a lot of time for sure. Avi taking a lot of chip damage though. Oh, and Yellowmac, beautiful flash. That is almost a perfect timing, but Quinn gonna be on the receiving end of that. Sniper getting picked up, and that is gonna be it for round 3 there as we move on to 4. So round 2, I believe.
Well played from the B-Bad side. I mean, they are just the Ragnarok offense. It starts out good, and then they just become super stagnant. And I think they're waiting for the B-Bad team to maybe get over aggressive and swing stuff, but they're not. They're sitting back and they're sticking to their guns. They're holding angles like they should be, and it's really working out for B-Bad right now. So Ragnarok, they got to do something here to bring this one back. We're gonna see a lot of full dice here, so maybe just having those rifles is gonna switch it up. But I don't know. I mean, I think I'm on the B-Bad bandwagon now.
You know, it's funny. I think coming into this, I kind of expected Ragnarok to be slightly better from B-Bad. From my limited knowledge, by the way, I have no knowledge. We saw Ragnarok 14-0. B-Bad. They have done this prior, but B-Bad, I believe, before they got sent into this bracket, they played against Acer. Let me double check that. They played against Acer. And they did lose, but they actually gave them a pretty good run for their money, I think, in one of their maps. So I actually was very impressed by that, because I've said, you know, when you're playing against some of the top teams in your league and you perform well, that goes to show that you're just you're up there. You're up there with them.
It's always a good thing when you can compete with the #1. I mean, that always gives you that little bit of confidence that, hey, your team can improve. You just got to stick together and keep. Oh wow, what an unfortunate incendiary from Avi. He tried to instant off the kitchen doorway, and it landed just on top of this little corner. But look at this off-meta push from Ragnarok, trying to do something different. You can't blame him here. They got to try to get around here. Quinn, though, holding that vent, waiting for any sort of movement. And I'm kind of surprised we're seeing all the Ragnarok players go to the same area. We're not seeing any flanks.
I think they decided they want to play this one through Sniper with a beautiful flank there. They were not expecting that. And a Jed picking up their own kill there. But Petrol and LPC looks like they are going in for the rotate. We'll see if that does come to fruition here. No Petrol getting picked up. That is just going to be unfortunate timing.
Unfortunate. And now B-Bad with that disadvantage. But never mind. Jed got Sniper right there, who's been killing everyone. So it's actually a huge pick, taking out the 2 top frags off on the Ragnarok side. So the people on the bottom of the leaderboard are going to have to show up here and try to salvage a round. But I like the spot that LPC's in. He was able to rotate over to the vent, and Yellowmac has no idea. If Yellowmac comes back to the doorway, he might be caught off by surprise. And same thing with Circle. If Circle has his gun down, and he's good gun discipline, but you can't hold this for too long. LPC is right behind. Oh, we did not just see that, Martini. We did not just see that. That is highly unfortunate, and wow. Yeah.
Let me put a little clip up real quick. Let me let this cook. Let me let it simmer. LPC, if you're watching this, man, it's okay to shoot. It's okay. Sometimes you know the phrase, don't play with your food too much.
Don't play with your food.
That's what I'm seeing there.
It can help out if you're able to get into a spot really quick, but he was sitting behind him for so long. At that point, you got to take your kill. I get that he was waiting for another Ragnarok player to swing, but you just saw Circle just 180 flicked right onto his dome. Wow, that's a huge round for Ragnarok. I mean, it really could have gone into B-Bad's way if Circle, I don't know, that was unfortunate.
You're telling me that isn't the meta? Like, that's not the play to make there, Juice? Because that should have done that again.
Yeah, I should have.
As we go forward, I'm getting a little nervous for these folks. You know, we're feeling the kind of ebbs and flows. B-Bad, I think, has it in them. They just gotta watch out for some of these mistakes.
They've been playing pretty much perfect up until that point. I mean, it was a super high risk, high reward play for B-Bad. I mean, it just didn't work out in their favor. But I don't know. Like you said, you can't play with your food like that, especially for that long. He was sitting behind Circle for so long. You just at that point you got to take your pick. But look at this. The Ragnarok side, pretty much already knowing that B-Bad was going to pop the main wall, already in red, getting this push going in. But Ware's about to get blown up by that drone, and that actually gets pretty good chip damage from the drone.
Good chip damage. Some long line of sights here for Ragnarok. Kind of doing this double attack, though. They're on both sides. Yellowback getting a pick up on their own with Petrol there. And I don't know, honestly, which side the attack is coming from. Quinn trying to be a thorn in their side. LPC coming in for support as Sharky now having to deal with the potential problems on both sides. Quinn getting one. But they got to watch out LPC. I'm getting nervous for LPC in this doorway.
Oh no, and there it is. LPC gets the pick. I was wondering if Yellow Max saw him right there, but he didn't. And now Ragnarok, they know that there's a flanker upstairs, so they know there's at least 2 on the objective. I wonder what the play is, and it seems like Sniper might try to go from this door to catch out that flanker, but Quinn very wisely and smartly got out of the sight, or got out of the stairs. Oh, I don't know if he might come back down, but he did hear the door break, so I imagine he knows there's someone holding it.
Probably aware, and maybe they're going for the long play. Maybe trying to listen and see if anyone picks up the EMP, because they still have Jed on side. You have Bewares on the back there in case someone comes through the wall. This is, I think, a pretty good position for the Ragnarok folks.
It is, and EMP is going to go into the red room right now. Yellowmac has it. Toss a flashbang. It actually flashes Circle. I wonder where he's going to put EMP, because Bewares is holding pipes, and what a shot from Circle. And now it's all up to Quinn, who was on that flank, and he just gave away his position shooting that Omen. So now the entire Ragnarok side knows, hey, this guy's going to come from the breach wall. This is the only spot he can come from. So hold that cross, and we got this.
1, 2, 3, and they have EMP down. Quinn takes down Circle, though. Now having to fight and see where everyone's at, and it's hard. It's a hide and seek game at that point, because you know, what do you even guess they're gonna be at?
You pretty much just have to guess your corners, and he didn't check that right corner where Sniper was sitting, able to win that round. So now we're on to, we might see another close game. I mean, I could definitely see this one going in overtime, considering the rounds have just been back and forth. But curious to see if Ragnarok's going to be able to tie this one up. They do have the gun advantage and all the money in the world to buy utility, so they should have a really good attack going here. But on the BBAD side, they're going to have to stick to SMGs. They have one SMG, a couple Cadillos, Maruis, so not the best setup imaginable, but I mean, it can still work.
Juice, you're going in to 6th round. What are you feeling? Do you want to be on BBAD side? Do you want to go in for the 3-3? Would you rather be, you know, a 3-3 for Ragnarok? Who do you think is going to be advantaged going into the second half if they both come out of this even, theoretically?
If this comes out even, I would give it to Ragnarok, because I think defense is the easier side on Arctic. So if Ragnarok, whoever wins this round, I think is going to win the game. If BBAD can go up 4-2, I could see them winning it. If Ragnarok ties this up and it's 3-3 going to defense, I think Ragnarok would have this in the bag.
Love it. Whoever wins, wins. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. This is it right here.
This round. Then we'll drop a stream after.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I guess we would actually if BBAD wins that one, but that would be it. Anyways, we come in Ragnarok now having to approach the BBAD's final defense as we are on round 6.
Curious to see how Ragnarok pushes this. I mean, once again, you can see. I feel like their offense has just been super stagnant. I mean, it's already been 45 seconds into the round, and they're just now getting to the walls. They haven't found either of them yet. They're taking their time, and I really like the spot that Jed is sitting in. I always sit in this corner by this table, because everyone, when they pop the wall, the first thing they do is they check that close left corner by that little fire hydrant thingy. They never check behind that little table, so Jed is in a really good spot right now. I think he's going to instant it the second this wall's opened.
Smart play. It'll slow down the approach. Looks like they do have some folks. Sniper is on the outside there. I think they might have been trying to wave at the camera. I'm like watching the outline move as this hallway slowly being developed here.
Yep, there it is. Wall's open. Jet throws that instant. Now he's going to creep up, but he knows no one's in that corner. It's going to be, I think Jed might swing off of this. He does. He's going to come out, but Sniper just there to hold it, and he gets the pick. Sniper and Avi to pick one of their own. Oh! 3K from Jed. They all lined up. They all stacked, and Jed is on ace watch. Or not Jed. Quinn on ace watch right now. What a beautiful play, but huge mistake right there from Ragnarok. Those 3 players just lining up.
Oh, beautiful flash going in there. It's going to get that contact. I think Avi and Yellow Mag know exactly where they're going to be out of LPC, though. They play this one right, another multi-kill. What is going on here? Let me get the replay here, though. I think Quinn is just a master of multi-kills. I think today I have seen a couple of these multi-kills. See this beautiful swing, Jed getting knocked down, though, but I mean, we see Quinn come out, get the 1, get the 2, get the 3. They're just not ready.
It's the duo ace right there from... that was just amazing. They got that 3K and they got that 2K on the backside. I mean, that was so coordinated too. I don't think, I don't know, it was all over the place, but Ragnarok just wasn't ready for it. And B-Bad, so they won that round, so I think B-Bad's going to win this game. I think they're in a good spot right now. I think they're in a really good spot, B-Bad is. I think it's going to go in their favor, but I still want to see this Ragnarok defense.
Ragnarok defense now has to hold out. Remember, they're down a point. They lost map 1. So they have to have a perfect 5, not perfect 5 rounds, but they need to get 5 rounds in here. Force this to a map 3 tiebreaker. Otherwise, we'll be going home a little earlier than intended, as B-Bad might be able to win this one out.
I think it might lean that way, and once again, an aggressive defensive hold. The wall's already popped. I wonder if we're going to see that red rotate from B-Bad. I think it's the smart play. Anytime this wall's open, that should be the default thing you do, because it's putting you in such a bad spot having to funnel to this door. Avi taking a lot of damage from that drone early on. And look, yeah, see, B-Bad, they all are on that left side of the breach from the wall, so all that Ragnarok has to do is hold that. I mean, there's no crossing unless they have a smoke, and they do.
They do indeed. They're holding this one down. B-Bad trying to figure out how to approach. A lot of utility dump going in there. Does mask a couple of people with the flash. But look at the aggression. Avi trying to play a little bit closer. Maybe get a pick if they can. But so many of the B-Bad players on this wall.
Just a lot of damage from both sides. Or a lot of damage on the Avi. I think he just got that drone that hit him. But I think B-Bad's in a good spot now. They actually were able to cross over. LPC taking some chip damage, though. Down to 58 right there. Circle taken down to 6 health. And are they going to try to go for this plant right now? That's actually... Oh, they bait it. And they were able to bait out an Incent. And I think that might be the only bit of utility that this defense has. So as soon as that Incent goes away, B-Bad might have a free plant. I wonder if they'll try to bait it again or if they're just going to try to stick it.
They got the high-low approach. They're taking down Avi. Yellow Max surviving that. They're really trying to peel this one by one. It feels like pulling teeth, I think, to get this plant down. As EMP might get stuck here. Yellow Max with a pick. Gets the one, but gets refracted by Jed. Now 2v3. They have a slight advantage, but, I mean, the player's advantage is going to be on the side of Ragnarok.
Sniper's one shot to a headshot, so we got to see Sharky and someone make a play, and Sniper checks the wrong corner, gets taken out. Jed with the 2-piece. It's all up to Circle. They know he's in the corner of the wall now. Circle goes for the swing, takes out one. It's a 1v1 now, both equal health advantage here. I think Circle's gonna have to go for the swing, and wins it. That was a close one. I mean, that was a really close round there from Circle, almost being able to clutch out that 1v2, but Wares taking it home for his team, now in a really good spot, up 5-2.
That Circle was about to send a little ring around the rosy action there, get the crazy clutch up, but unfortunately, it doesn't quite happen for them there. Can't always clutch every moment, right? Because you got clutchers, you got clutch masters on both sides of the teams.
It was close, but I mean, I think my prediction is starting to unfold correctly. I mean, look at B-Bad winning that pistol round. I mean, they're setting themselves up, and they're all buying SMGs. I mean, that's when you know a team is just going all in. When on the second round, everyone's buying an SMG. Usually see maybe a Spectral or two, but no. Every single player on that B-Bad side, they want to get this game over with. And maybe LPC I think LPC actually just sold his gun. Maybe, I don't know. He doesn't have a gun in his hand right now. Let's go see what LPC's doing. Yeah, he just has a Spectral. So there we go. They're saving just a little bit of eco, but I think B-Bad is in a really good spot right now. So Ragnarok, they have to do something to contest this.
I think Ragnarok understands how important this round is, because look at their economy. They're all in. We saw Aurils, a lot of SMGs, and the double C4s coming out. They want to secure this because I think you're right. They don't want to go to match point after this, basically. And they don't want to be on overtime against B-Bad the whole time. They want to make sure that they at least have a chance to win it outright.
The drone spots out Yellow Mac. He shoots it, runs back to Sari. Good right there. Petrol did go for that swing, but got away just in time. And it's also note to keep an eye on the sniper right here. Yeah, actually, yeah, there he is. He walks in from kitchen and was able to get a pick off on the Petrol and runs away. C4 toss from Sharky, getting a good pick off on the Beware. So early on, Ragnarok in a really good spot here, trying to pull this one back.
Looks like they are trying to clear out kitchen. You got sniper, you got Avi in there, and only looks like Quinn Jed. Where is LPC on the back end? There, takes the one. Can they get another one and force this out into a bad position right now for these players? We'll see in just a bit.
I don't know where LPC came from. I thought he came from the little locker room, but no, the window is broken. He was in the A objective too, by the way. He was coming out of A to kill that player. So I don't know where he just came from. I'm trying to look at these doors. I don't see any windows or anything broken. Oh, he came from all the way basement. Okay, I see the door broken. So he came all the way up, walked into A, walked out of A, got a kill. So, I mean, this is just all over the place.
Avi getting knocked down. Yellow Mac, though, picking up their own. They're getting a second one there. That's going to be unfortunate. LPC, though, now going to be the pride and hope of B Bad, if they can somehow manage this 1v3.
Gonna be really tough. I mean, he's in a really rough spot right now. He has 36 health and a dream, and Yellow Mac is there to hold that angle, and there it is. Yellow Mac finishes it off. So Ragnarok still in the game. I mean, they're down 2 rounds, but they're pulling back, and I think they're gonna have that eco boost from winning the round. So imagine we're gonna be seeing some orals or cadillos here. So curious to see how B-Bad's gonna be able to respond this next round.
Looks like the aggressive economy worked out for them. I was a little nervous for them. You saw the all reels, you saw a lot of the SMGs come out for Ragnarok, but obviously it did pay out for them well. But this is the problem that you get into, right? If you played too aggressive on that second round, even though you win it, you can't quite get a Vezin. And you can see that again on the same side of B Bad. They don't really have much full buys themselves. The only buy, I think, actually no buys, just Cadillos and the ARs. That's about it.
That's rough. That's rough. Petrol and Quinn with both Jespers. I don't know. I don't know if I like the Jesper meta. If you're gonna go for a save, I feel like it should be like a whole team thing now, because basically you're starting the game off at a 3v5 pretty much, especially being on attack. It's gonna be kind of hard. Quinn and Petrol, they're just gonna have to grab someone's gun off their body, but I don't know. It's really a toss-up. I mean, I guess we're gonna end up seeing how this unfolds. But Vale, Ragnarok on a good side. I saw the guy's clan tag. I saw Sharky's clan tag, and I just said,
no, I get it. You're thinking about another game. You know, you should be thinking about this game when you're with me right now. Like, what's going on?
Exactly. I don't know. I'm over here thinking about a whole different game, and they got a whole different playoffs going on, but. Early pick there, taking out Yellow Mac. So B-Bad off to a good start. And hey, there we go. So that B-Bad player gets a free gun right there if they decide to. That's an oral. And, well, that's actually a lot of util on the ground, too. An oral, an instant, and a grenade. Circle picks up the gun, but he actually left the util out in the hallway.
We're going to be watching those position. Breach, though, going to be opening up. Or maybe the C4. I'm not sure who quite planted that. As they are getting ready. Sniper playing aggressive. Ooh. LPC, though, picking up Sharky there as the frags go in. The trip mine. No, they take out Quinn.
Oh, no, the trip mine's in circle on a tear right now. Gets that last pick, but is refragged. It's all up to Avi and Sniper. Where is Sniper at? Sniper's in Geo right now. I don't know if they know he's in there, but where gets the instant pick. It's all up to Sniper, though. He takes out one, so the opposing team know his position, and that long angle with that Cadillo from LPC able to take him out, walking through Geo. And B-Bad now on match point, so Ragnarok's going to have to win 4 straight. B-Bad just needs one more round to end this series 2-0.
Nothing like being good, Juice. They can, yeah, is what they can say here. But here's the problem. They already went against Acer. If they win this one, they got to move on, play against the next winner, or sorry, loser of that match, and then maybe have another chance at playing against Acer. I think that's one of the hardest parts, man, about playing these like double elimination brackets. If you lose and you win all the way through loser finals, if you're losing earlier on, it sucks, because then now you're fighting all the way through the bottom bracket, and that's happened with a B-Bad here. They had to play through the first set of matches. They had to play through B-Bad. They're playing through this game. Even if they win this one, whoever wins the Acer versus Sunset Ravens game, they got to play against them. And then if they win that, then there's a second chance at playing whoever ends up winning the top bracket.
There's a lot going on. I mean, it's just I don't know. I mean, it's it's a lot in playoffs. You just gotta lock in and win. I like the spot from Avi right here. Might get an early pick with the Hurricane. We have seen so many Hurricane kills. At least you have, and that's already one to start the round off for Ragnarok. And tried to jump out of the window. I mean, at that point, yeah, he was in a bad spot because the hatch was open. He either had to try to run back, and that just wasn't gonna happen.
I honestly think just bank the kill, run back. I think they would have been fine more than doing a run out.
Yeah.
You know. Anyways, C4 going in there, a little bit of
true.
chip damage on a Petrol as Be Bad again on match point, on series point, if they can win this one out.
And honestly, I don't know if I don't really like the 1-for-1 on defense because I've always said this. I think a defensive life is more valuable than an attacker life. I mean, having 4 players on defense now in a 4v4, I mean, I think that still gives the advantage slightly to Be Bad. But I mean, also, I guess I have to consider that Be Bad actually lost one of their top frags right there. So I mean, I guess that could really go into Ragnarok's favor.
I could see a good trade, like if you, I hate to say it, your bottom frag takes out the top frag and it's an even trade. Worth it?
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, now that I'm looking at it, this might actually have been an even take from Ragnarok and Circle, getting a good pick right there. So Ragnarok with a good lead, trying to pull this one back still.
Sniper gonna be going in on the back end there, maybe running into one of these players. Looks like Jed though, trying to pick up some utility, some guns there, but a little bit of time burned in this round. Sniper being so patient.
Yellowmac is on a really good spot on top of this box, and he gets a flashbang off on the Quinn, but Sniper coming from that hall, like you said, able to clean that up. And it's all to these last 2 Be Bad players in a 2v4, not really in a spot you want to be in, especially since there's only 30 seconds left, so they got to do something quick.
I'd almost, never mind. Yellowmac picks up another one. I would just say go for the save. At this point, somehow not getting them. Yellowmac, I see the hands. Literally upset about not getting this. I would run out. I would leave. I would get out. You have a couple rounds. Just save. Save the Marui in a hand, and you'll be good for the next coming rounds. You have, what, another 2 rounds to really mess up before they go into an overtime?
Exactly. Live to fight another round. That's a $3,200 gun. You might as well keep that. Helps out the economy a little bit, especially because Petrol's not going to be able to buy next round. So give that to Petrol. Buy a rifle for yourself. Come into this next round fully kitted, except for Quinn. Quinn's not going to be able to buy, which kind of sucks. But
Quinn doesn't need it. Quinn just needs to get that Cadillo like we saw in that 3K clutch up. So I think they're
that's
fine.
all he needs.
I think they're fine.
That's all he needs.
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat. Duke Grant, shout out to that. It says Quinn is the king of the Cadillo. Yeah, honestly.
He's the queen. He's the Queen Cadillo master. So I mean, he actually has a Marui now. So we're not gonna see it.
Who sacrificed Petrol? I wonder if that decision was bottom frag. You know, nothing more humbling than you have the money, but then your team's like, someone's a little more locked in this game. Maybe we should give it to them.
Yeah, I mean, he is 2-9. It sucks, but I mean, bad games happen, you know. I bet Petrol's also had some pretty good games. So, but look at this. I like the aggression from Be Bad. We're actually gonna have a bait and switch here, 3-2 split. I think there's gonna be a lot of noise, and yeah, it's actually already working out. Look at the Ragnarok side. They are not even paying attention to A. They have a door blocker on the A door, but other than that, they actually do have a proximity in the generator room, so that will go off once the Be Bad players start moving in. But Yellowmac is keeping an eye on A just in case, but I don't know how this is going to unfold. I feel like this could really go either way, but I think the people that are pushing B, they have to make it known that, hey, we got to pull these players over to this B objective.
I can see on the opposite end, they're doing the run in. They're doing the run, but they got to go fast. There's door blockers going for the switch up. Yellowmac there for the ready. Throws in the frag. Does connect the way they need to. Now they are squeezing it in. I'm waiting to see if Quinn and Bewares are able to go in and snap it in. Jando gets the plant down. Yellowmac though with the refrag.
Oh no, Petrol. Oh, what a incendiary toss and a grenade. Yellow Mac able to get that Beware. Now we're in a 3v2, 2v1. Now all up to Beware's right now. EMP is getting ticked away. Now a 1v1. What a shot from Beware. This is the game right here. Is Beware's going to be able to clutch it up for his team, and he does. What a shot from Beware coming from that flank into the B objective, and he is happy. Look at him celebrating. What a game and what a performance.
Let's get that last replay there. 1v1, a clutch up moment. You gotta love it. You gotta be happy. Of course, win going to be bad in this scenario. Sorry if I called y'all Brad. For some reason, I again, my quick peripheral says is C to B. I seen AD. I'm like, let me connect. What letters in between those? It's Brad. It's Brad. What other name could it be besides Brad? But of course, anyways, Be Bad doing a really good showing in a map to 7-5, 7-4. By the way, a huge comeback and underdog for this, I guess, matchup technically, considering Be Bad has lost to Ragnarok in the season 14-0.
Called it though in the half. I just want to point that out. Be Bad did win that round 6, and I said they were gonna win. Just saying. Just saying. They ended up winning.
Nah, I don't remember that.
We could have just called it. We could have just called it after half.
I don't remember
that. We didn't even have to finish. Okay.
Yeah, imagine if we had just called it mid-match. Everyone's like, what are you doing? What's going on? But here we go. Be Bad can be moving on into the next set of matches. Unfortunately, that is it for us today. But hey, what did you see, Juice, in this last matchup between Ragnarok and Be Bad? Any standout moments?
I really, after I saw that Ragnarok earlier in the season, 14-0, I was like, maybe it wasn't going to be close, but I mean, I was completely wrong. Be Bad pulled that one out, 1-2-0, and it was pretty dominant, especially on Arctic. I mean, they had really well done plays, and they also played really well together. I mean, we saw in that last round that 3-2 split, just having that good coordination, and they ended up pulling it out. So beautifully well executed, and they're moving on, and I know they're happy about that.
They'll be happy about it, especially for today. They're done for this weekend. Think about it. EU has had a great 2 days of a lot of different matches. I think 7 total matches have been played in the EU region. And of course, check out the replays here. So many good moments, so many close moments. And Be Bad had so many, I think, just clutch plays, multi-kills, some crazy picks from their players. I mean, one of my favorite ones here, I think, was not the one where Jake gets killed, but Quinn with the 1-2-3 pick there on a beautiful swing. I think it was like a Dio in hand too. And, you know, shout out to, I think, someone in the comments saying Quinn, the master of picking up these picks. But today was an interesting one, to say the least. Used a lot of interesting plays, a lot of, I think, Looney Tunes moments where people were just doing some weird stuff. People were sneaking up on other people. It's just a weird day, but it worked out. And of course, who came on top for the losers bracket for the time being is going to be the team Be Bad. But anyways, unfortunately, I don't have any more EU casts for y'all today. You will have to wait till next weekend as we continue into the semifinals and, of course, the grand finals. But if you do want some additional Breachers actions, we do have the Breachers NA playoffs continuing actually in about an hour from now. So if you want to stick around for an hour or just go take a little break, come back, and we'll be back on with the cast in just an hour. And in terms of what Be Bad is going to be going through, they are going to be moving on through the losers bracket, basically into the semifinals next week, waiting on, of course, the Acer versus Sunset Ravens game. And whoever loses that one will fight them out in the loser finals, and that will decide who is left over for the grand finals. Any last word before we sign out for the EU region, Juice?
Good. I mean, that was really fun to watch. I mean, it was really close. I mean, that was a great game.
Great game indeed. Thanks for coming on, and we'll see y'all in actually an hour. So we'll be back just for the NA side of things. But unfortunately, that is it for the EU cast. Have a good night.
VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager. Triangle Factory. Thanks for watching VRML.